All right, welcome everyone who is watching. Dresden Files New York. It's alive!
It is? I thought it was dead.
That's what I called it. It's alive.
Okay.
Yeah. So, first things first, who remembers where the hell we were and what had happened?
Last thing I remember happening was leaving the bar when the beer attempted to invade my mind, and that was the third invasion my mind had withstood in 2 days, and having something of a complete emotional breakdown as a result.
And then Vernon almost heard her say something about Wild Fae, but then the bartender came over and did the thing like that episode of IT Crowd. It's like everybody's having fun.
And everyone is nice, and everyone is friendly.
And Vernon was just like, yes, everyone is nice and friendly. And did not hear that as well.
Oh, and we went to Sean's house and met his wife. For the fourth time that my mind was invaded in 2 days, but I allowed it to happen.
Technically, it's not invading if you consent. Then it's more visiting.
And she said that Eddie was crazy just like everyone else, so he's totally ignoring that.
No, she didn't say you were crazy. She said she couldn't tell which damage was because of the magic and which part was just started there already.
Oh yeah, it's so much better.
It's true.
Hey, I can't tell if you're fucked up because you're crazy or if someone made you that way, but it seems like there's a bit of both.
All right, so one minor caveat. I should bring this up. Madeline.
Yes.
Sorry, Madeline. I remember we were talking about your uncle and how he's actually your older brother. And he's probably admittedly, I'm sure we were thinking someone who's a little older. Looking at the numbers of your character, he would probably only be a few years older than you. But yeah, that's just the thing. Oh, also, congratulations, you're a magic caster.
Hooray!
Yay!
No, it's. I was looking at that and I realized, holy crap! The person who I said was your mother was a sorceress. So she was
like a full blown wizard, or
no sorceress.
Okay. I don't know what that is in this setting.
Magic user.
All right, so a sorceress is someone who is not good enough to be a wizard because the White Council are dicks.
Okay.
Basically, the idea is that what denotes a wizard... I've realized this. What denotes a wizard from a sorcerer is, do you have the sight? If you have the sight, congratulations, you're a wizard.
Okay.
A sorcerer can have all the other stuff, but they won't be recognized really by the White Council, but still has to follow all of their rules. Your brother is also a sorcerer.
Okay, so he's not just a ritualist then.
No. He was likely lying because he was trying to ease you into the pool. Admittedly, as we've seen, he's really good at lying.
You have my condolences.
Anyway, you don't have to take magic now, but it is open to you if and ever you do decide that you want your character to try to embrace that.
I would love to explore that.
All right. Anyway, so after that, I believe everyone was heading home. We had Vernon at the bar. We had Kit and Madeline in Eddie's car driving back to Madeline's place.
Mm-hmm.
And Eddie driving it, presumably.
Yes. No, they just took Eddie's car and left without him.
Yeah. Oh well, I guess.
And I believe I
really
invited Eddie to crash on the couch. due to his home being a ways away and it being late.
Crash on whose couch?
On Madeline's couch.
So,
Okay.
all right. So Madeline, you have Eddie crashing on your couch.
Mm-hmm.
You're in your bed. Where is Kitlin?
She's in my room. I was sleeping on the floor. She can still have my bed because she's still hurt a little bit, isn't she?
A little. Anyway, so Vernon,
Yes.
beer is good.
Here's Eddie, of course, has zero manners and takes the couch. Anyways.
All right. Well, while they're off doing other things, you're at the bar, getting steadily and steadily more drunker.
But
You
of
are so
course.
fucked.
More drunker.
All right.
What else does one do at a bar?
Yes. So, oh, by the way, anyone else need fate chips that are not at refresh?
I think I need one more.
I need one more.
Although I'm not a vanilla human anymore, am I?
You are still a vanilla human until
Okay.
you take a power and say, "I am not a vanilla human anymore." In fact, you can't even like access your magic. You're like, you just because you have magic doesn't mean that you were trained in it. In fact, this also probably explains a lot of why Madeline was sent away, because magic things started happening around her, and so she got sent to be with her uncle, who was this young guy a couple of years older than her.
And it also
And-
explains why magical things keep wanting to eat me.
Yes. What magical things wanted to eat you?
There was something. Well, anyway, there was the vampire guy from my background.
Oh,
And I thought there
yeah.
was one other thing that was trying to mess with me.
Yeah, you got that tasty, like, life force energy.
Hmm.
Good news is you might be able to take Wizard's Constitution. Might.
That's a power, though.
It is a power. It's a zero refresh power that'll effectively cost you 2 refresh.
Okay.
Because as soon as you take it, you don't have Pure Mortal, which gives you a +2. So, but anyway.
Mhm.
It is possible for magic to be to lie fallow and not do anything, which is kind of what you've been doing. You haven't been touching it, and so it's withering up. And here is your 1 fate chip, and you said, Eddie, you needed one more?
Yes.
All right, I'm dropping it on your face. Right there.
Thank you.
All right.
But we're still missing Patrick.
Yeah. Funny enough, Patrick is the one person that I said, hey, we're definitely doing something Monday. Like,
Seriously?
days ago. Yes.
Hmm.
None. The rest of you, I was just like, they'll show up if they show up.
I mean, you've done
I-
things. You've done stuff with all of us. Patrick is really the only person that we haven't touched on.
Yeah.
You've got our big dramatic stuff out of the way.
Not really. So Vernon,
Yes.
I do have a kind of solution for you.
Okay.
It's not a nice one.
It's never a nice one.
You're at the bar.
I am.
You start getting ideas into your head.
Been getting ideas all night.
Ideas like, well, maybe the people around you can't be trusted. Like, maybe they don't have what's best in your mind. Maybe they're trying to trick you.
The people at the bar?
No, those group of people that you think you called them your friends? I don't know. They're a bunch of weirdos.
Well, the people at the bar are okay, right?
People at the bar are great. They're
Yeah,
amazing.
so. They seem like other people.
You love the people at the
shit.
bar.
Well, I guess I'll just stay at the bar for now, then. I mean, the park may be my home, but is it really? The bar is so much more homey.
Totally is. Totally is so much more homey. You know what is even more homey?
What?
Like the place on the other side of the bar.
What place on the other side of the bar?
Like on the other side of the bar, other side. Like or there. What?
The bar that the drinks sit on top of.
No, I'm talking about the Never Never.
Yeah, I thought it
Oh,
was
that other side.
Yeah, the other side.
That is a considerably different
friends
side.
on the other side.
No, you don't.
Are you ready?
You really do not.
Echoing going on.
So, you think I want to cross the door?
I mean, you don't have. It's not like there's anything really pulling you, but like you think that whatever's on the other side of the border, it's probably safe here. I mean, what bad place could tie into such a place filled with loving people?
Well, it's good to know. If I ever need a quick escape, this is the place to run to the Never Never Land.
Mm-hmm. I mean, also that you also kind of get the feeling it's like, wow, I felt this. I think I felt this way about the park too. I mean, maybe that's why I keep sleeping there, like some weird hobo. Like,
Well, the park, I'm sure, is a known entity in the Never Never.
the park.
Yeah, Central Park must be a known entity in the Never Never, right?
Admittedly, different places can tie over to different places depending on who you are. It's something that's established in there. It's really hard to open up a gate after someone in the Never Never and get to the same place because you don't have the same mindset as them.
Mm.
All right. Anyway, so Vernon, here's a chip to try to avoid people. So,
I will take it.
all right.
What do those people know? Are they still at the bar?
No, they're gone.
Yeah, exactly. So what do they
you
know?
know, it's like you kind of get the feeling like I mean, who really wants them around anymore? You know, one of them, he's dating a warden.
Wardens.
Wardens are the worst. I mean, that one girl spit like booze all over the place. What a fucking waste.
Alcohol abuse, I say.
Yeah. I mean,
Has he even met a warden?
what?
Has he even met a warden before?
Ah.
I mean,
By reputation, yeah, definitely. Everyone knows the reputation of the White Council and their wardens. The White Council, if he has any sense of the supernatural world at all, he knows about the White Council. They're not hidden. And wardens
That
are
is
kind
true.
of a public face.
Yeah. Not a very good one, but yeah.
I don't think they're as concerned with being good as they are with being effective.
They're murder hobos.
Oh, I have an additional question. The wizard sight thing?
You're muted, Sarah.
You are indeed.
Oh, sorry. So the wizard sight thing, is that just like, when they open their third eye and see the flow of magic, or does that mean that I can't look in people's eyes as well?
Oh, yes. The soul gaze is part of the sight. Although you could buy Soul Gaze separately.
You can also buy the site separately.
Yeah.
You can have one or the other or both.
So I
You
can,
can also
I
pick
could,
up one and take the other later.
I could randomly blossom into full wizardhood. You're saying?
You could.
Okay.
It's rare, but you could, because it was, admittedly, there's nothing hard and fast in the book that really says about it, except for the list of things. It says sorcerers don't have the sight, and what wizard means is wise ones who know, and the sight is what lets them know. So I'm like, okay, that's the defining trait. Have the sight, wizard, or at least somewhat related to a wizard. You could be a freak like Sean.
Up yours.
Sean the Squib. Family of Squibs.
I'm a squib. If anything, I'm like,
Are you a wizard?
witch hunter.
If-
No,
question.
magus? No, that's not quite word.
Are you a wizard? By what I defined of having the sight, are you a wizard?
You're not a wizard, Harry.
Maybe? And I have the
Yes,
sight.
you have the sight, so you're a wizard. Can you cast magic?
I can if I want to. It's just going to take a little bit of,
Okay,
Yeah,
true.
fine.
You're not a squib anymore. You're a god, but you started
Yeah.
out life as a squib.
I'm kind of better than a wizard at this point. I've gone from squib to a bitch, I'm immortal. Ugh, and it's good.
I don't know. We might have to test that theory with a shotgun.
I don't know how that will end for me.
Shotgun.
I'll tell you what
Um,
you won't do once you're immortal.
All right, I know how it'll end for you in bloody chunks. I'm not going to say you'll die, but bloody chunks.
Yeah. There will be blood, and it'll be chunky. The real question is, just how immortal am I? And that's not a question I want answered just yet.
Oh, here's here's
least not
another
with a
thing you need to
shotgun.
think about. No one ever said immortals can't feel pain. They just live through it.
Well, yeah. Hello. That's why there are stories of, like, gods being hurt.
Anyway,
No pain.
so speaking of that, so Eddie, you're driving down the road. It's dark. There are you're having to use your headlights, I guess, or are headlights part of the Illuminati?
I'm using headlights.
You're using headlights, so they may be part of the Illuminati, but that does not mean that they are not resourceful.
Hey,
all right,
when the Illuminati has you by the balls.
As long as I understand they're part of the Illuminati, then I can make sure that I know when I'm being recorded.
All right, I need you to roll me alertness.
Okay. Oh, it's been a while. Let's see. There's R, 4 DF plus alertness is 4, I think. If I could see my things. Damn it. Yeah, 4. 4.
All right. You're driving. You think you see something jumping from rooftop to rooftop following your car. Or more like pacing the side of your car.
Keeping up with us. And this is while I'm transporting Kit and Maddie to Maddie's house.
Yeah.
What the? Guys, I think we're being followed.
As you say that, it jumps, and you know it's going to land in front of the car.
I hit the brakes.
All right.
I look out the rear window to see what's following us.
Then I shout, "Oh shit!" as
All right.
I see it jump
So,
in front of us.
Kit. All right.
Each. Should I roll driving? That makes a difference.
No. You admittedly, if the thing had just appeared in front of your car, it would have been a driving modified by alertness roll.
Okay, that's fine. I was just curious. What's
but you spotted it, so you're keeping an eye on it. So when it does the thing, you're like, and we break.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah, like I said, Eddie screams shit as he slams on the brakes.
All right. So Maddie. All right. So Kit, you're looking out the back window. You get thrown forward, kind of disorienting. As Eddie brakes like a madman that he is. Madeline, you're I don't know who's in the front seat, who's in the back.
I guess I'd be in front,
All right.
in the passenger seat.
All right, Maddie's driving. Kit's in the back. Boom. All right. So you hear what sounds like a it sounds a lot like a body hitting pavement. There's some snapping, some squishy,
Eee.
but then you see the figure outside the car stand up, and it's got a katana on its back.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
hello again.
Well, you're in the middle of the car, but
But no, that's the thought that passes through my head.
oh, okay. Eddie, you're
So I see
fairly
it.
just you see a very pale girl with blonde hair jump and land in front of the car. She stands up, and it looks like she's snapping things back into place, like tilting her neck from side to side. She's standing in front of your car right now. What do
And
you
he
do?
is nervously looking at her and debating if he should honk the horn or not.
She's got a
Yes.
sword, so
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna open the door
Holy yes.
and pop out of the car.
Whoa, what are you doing?
I know her. She's the one from before.
Oh, so we shouldn't be running. Are you sure?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. I'm keeping the car running.
And go, what's going on?
there's a creepy girl outside the car.
Yeah, some crazy chick with a katana like jumped in front of the car from like the buildings.
Hmm. You've been following me. Do you need to talk to me about something? You were there that night, weren't you? When they attacked our house.
She nods. It's like, where have you been?
I hardly know at this point. I've had the most confusing day of my life.
I see. She kind of reaches back, draws her katana, and just kind of like she's not pointing it at you or anything, but it's like down. So Eddie, Kit, creepy girl outside with Madeline just drew a sword.
I'm gonna get out. Stand next to Maddie.
Honk the horn.
Intimidating.
No.
Honk the horn if she raises
Actually, wait.
the sword to do
Yeah.
something. You'll startle her.
I hardly feel it's appropriate to ask if you're alright, but is there something I can do for you?
Eddie will roll down the window and sort of shout,
Maybe.
Maddie, why is she drawing the sword?
So
I don't know.
you see
Crazy
her.
girl, why are you drawing the sword?
She kind of looks at you and narrows her eyes. She doesn't quite like you when you call her crazy girl.
She has
So
a katana and she just jumped off a roof. There are a few other descriptive words for that.
So
Well,
you,
she's evidently not quite alive
Yeah.
or something.
so you see her reach down and she starts pulling up her shirt a little bit, and you see a large gash in her side that is just hanging open.
Ugh.
Oh boy.
There is no blood.
What happened there?
There's this black accident. Can you fix it?
Well, it's not bleeding, but I could
There
certainly
is-
sew it back together.
She nods. Oh no, she doesn't say an accident. She says someone got lucky.
Oh. Yeah, I can stitch it back up, but I'm not sure how to help you. You're not exactly like a typical patient. Is stitching it up sufficient?
That'll be fine.
Okay. Well, I guess we'd better go back to my house then.
I don't think you should take her there.
Well, I don't have any medical supplies on me. Unless someone randomly has a sewing kit lying around, there's not a lot I can do here.
She puts the sword away. She moves to get in the car.
I'm gonna whisper to Kit. You do know that she knows where I live already. She came once before.
Kit's
All
gonna
right.
kind of cock her head at Maddie and go, "Why do you always bring the crazy people home?"
Well, it saved your skin a few times, hasn't it? I'm gonna tap her on the shoulder and hop back in the car.
But I'm not crazy. I'm trying to protect you.
Well, yeah, are you coming? Because it'll be hard to protect me otherwise.
She'll sigh and get in.
I owe her. She saved a friend's life.
Okay then. I'd say try not to get blood on the seats, but it seems you've got that under control. So
Admittedly, there does seem to be a black oozing. It doesn't. It's too congealed and like slime to be blood, but it's
Yeah.
definitely there.
all right. Or let me rephrase that.
Don't
Try not to
on
get
seats.
blood or whatever
Like
that is on the seats.
Oh yeah, as soon as you get in the car, you realize she does not smell good.
I'll just keep the windows rolled down since he rolled them down to shout. Okay then. He'll roll down the rest of the windows and put the car back in drive and head towards Maddie's house.
And Kit is going to stick her head out the window.
Well, she does have a sensitive canine nose, after all.
All right. So you pull up in front of the house. She gets out. Waits to walk up. So you guys are going inside?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. You two walk in. She walks to the door and she looks at Madeline.
Oh, look to the door of the house.
Yeah.
Well, open the door and gesture for her to go in, I guess.
Are you going to invite me in?
Is that significant in some way?
Very.
You're not there.
Interesting character.
I'm fairly certain that that Sarah knows it's significant.
I know, my character is asking her.
Her?
If-
Oh,
yeah.
she nods.
Is it important to you to be asked in?
She nods.
Well, I suppose you'd better come in then.
All right. She steps forward and into your house. Totally fine. That was weird.
Well, she wouldn't have to be invited into this part. It's a shop.
No, actually. There's weird
But-
stuff.
But
Admittedly,
the threshold would be weak where the public was invited, isn't it?
true. It would. Unless he had a sign that says all are welcome.
Well, I don't get that reference, but that's okay.
If someone is invited in, they don't damage the threshold.
Oh, okay.
But if it's not, this isn't in business hours, so he might not have the all welcome sign. You know.
Uh-huh. All right. I'm going to gesture for her to follow me and trot up the stairs to get my medical kit.
All right. So as she gets up, you see her slowly start pulling off, her, clothes and things.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't seem to be the only cut she has. There seems to be a whole bunch of others. It's the worst one, though.
Okay.
It looks like she was recently in a fight. In fact, you can see blood on her. And as you know, it's not hers.
You can keep the clothes on.
She kind of looks over at Kit, looks her up and down, and goes, "Why do you care?"
Because she's my person.
She's like, "Does this make you uncomfortable?" As she starts removing more.
Kit kind of looks angry but doesn't say anything.
So, I'm not sure if this is an offensive thing to ask, but I don't know the rules yet. Do you mind if I ask what you are?
She kind of looks at her and goes, "I suppose the correct term would be flesh golem."
Oh. So not really like a zombie or anything.
No. Well, close. Kind of like a zombie, but different. Zombies are child's play. I'm more a masterpiece.
But with the talking and the lack of drool.
Indeed. And the not having to be controlled by a drummer.
A drummer?
She just waves her hands, necromancy thing. You wouldn't understand it with the company that you keep.
So, like, going through my medical kit, it's like, I assume disinfecting you probably isn't important. Is there anything I might inadvertently hurt you with?
I mean, bullets to the head are no fun.
Okay, fair enough.
Stabs to the gut kind of suck.
Right. I'm gonna pull out a needle and thread and somewhat surreptitiously light a scented candle. Well, let's get started then. I'm gonna gesture for her to sit at the table.
Alright, sit at the table?
But yeah, I mean, if there are either places to stitch all over her, right?
Yeah.
I might as well start with the extremities and work my way in.
Alright. So, Madeline starts down and starts stitching up the dead lady. Caitlin, what are you doing?
Standing close by watching.
Caitlin does not seem to be happy.
I know, but I read somewhere that debts are important. Besides
So-
which, she may not be conventional life, but she's a being in need of assistance, and she's never done anything to harm me or anyone that I know. So,
You see a smile cross her face.
Doesn't mean she's not about to start.
And she kind of looks at you. I don't know. I think you knew the people who were in that apartment. At least you'd made their acquaintance.
is she reading my mind? I'm curious.
I thought you had said that to
Oh, I
Kit.
was probably saying that to Caitlin, yeah. Um,
No, she's not reading your mind. I thought that was a spoken thing.
that's fair. Let's just say that I don't really consider assailants as bestest buddies.
That's good.
Would I have been happier if they had been arrested and lived? Yeah, but I'm grateful not to be, raped and dead in a dumpster with a bullet in my head. So,
Dark.
well, that's where I was heading.
Yeah. Still dark though.
Whoa, loud.
Someone just find a secret.
Eddie, what are you
My
doing?
phone.
Eddie is
Oh wait, I know what Eddie's doing.
Eddie being compelled?
Yeah, he's being compelled.
Excellent.
Eddie, what's your high concept?
Paranoid, ghost speaking, paranormal investigator.
Alright. Something paranormal's going on here? You should probably fucking investigate.
Oh yeah.
Dead chick.
So, do you have a tendency to rescue damsels in distress often, or are you just sort of anti-gangsters?
She kind of smiles and just sort of leans back and goes, it's like, I don't know.
So, do you remember from when you were alive?
Who's to say I was ever alive?
Oh, of course. And he starts writing stuff down.
Like,
Were you is your body made up of multiple different people?
She kind of she kind of looks at you and goes, she looks at Eddie, and then for a second, she's not the girl that you see in front of you. She is a hodgepodge Frankenstein's creature of all different body parts.
Hmm.
In fact, you can still see your sutures that you have done on her body, Maddie,
mm-hmm.
and the skin, which had seemed normal, was all kind of weird now. Then instantly it's back up, and those sutures that you completed, they're gone.
But there isn't an injury anymore, or the wounds have reopened and the sutures are gone.
Oh no, there isn't an injury anymore.
Okay.
Does that answer your question?
Yes. So I assume someone made you?
No, I was born this way.
Must have been good.
Okay,
Most dead
sarcasm
bodies aren't
being
capable of
attacked.
sarcasm.
Death does not kill sarcasm. All right.
Sarcasm equals Cthulhu.
Kitlin, what are you doing?
Cthulhu sarcastic? Mental note. Check later.
Maddie, are you done yet? Can she leave now?
I just got the big one left. You'll have to lie down on the table for that.
Yeah, she gets up, she lies down on the table. The redheaded... seems like the redhead doesn't like me.
She's protective.
And looks over. She kind of looks over at Kitlin and goes, "Are you afraid you have a little competition?"
Kitlin's eyes narrow.
I wish I was there. I have the best quip.
No.
Well, at least you know when you're beat. And then she just lays back down and looks away from Kitlin.
Kitlin kind of tosses her hair over her shoulder. It's like, I at least look this good without glamour.
What?
I at least look this good without glamour.
She just like shrugs and just lays there. Oh no, she doesn't. All right. She goes, yeah, but I'm a much better lay.
It's a little gross.
Eddie's recording the whole interaction.
Eddie's writing down. She turns over to Eddie and going, if you're taking notes, I mean, I can give you instructions.
Oh no! See, I'm a paranormal investigator, so this is sort of my thing.
Sure you are. You're you know, it's odd. It's interesting how many male investigators I come across.
Now I'm just curious. Are you giving him instructions in making flesh golems, or are you giving him instructions in halfway decent sex?
Oh, he's not halfway decent? I didn't know you two had done anything.
No, we haven't.
Kitlin turns her glare at Eddie.
Okay, nope. Nope.
Alright, well, finish up, tie off, and cut the sutures cleanly and everything, and... Alright, well, I think that's as much as I can do.
Yeah. She stands up, starts getting dressed. She's like, I'd offer you a kiss for payment, but I think your girlfriend wouldn't like it.
Probably true.
Bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
So, what got lucky? Gesturing at her enormous side wound.
Someone who doesn't appreciate the things I do.
Cryptic.
Most people.
It's all right. I made sure she paid for it.
Well, let me know if I can do anything else in future, I guess. Do you need anything else right now?
Nope. Not really.
Okay, well,
She
See you
reaches.
around, I guess.
So she takes your hand
Mm-hmm.
and goes and like pulls out a pen and writes a number down on your hand, eyeing Kitlin all the time. Dots it with a little heart. The phrase "call me anytime."
Is there
Underneath.
a name?
No name.
Hmm.
With that, she grabs her stuff, turns, walks out.
Huh. Well, that was special.
I mean, unless one of you wants to stop her or anything.
Let's see.
I'm gonna take Maddie by the hand, drag her into the kitchen, and then scrub off her hand.
Hey, I might need that.
Nope.
I'm gonna surreptitiously scribble it down on a piece of paper and shove it in my back pocket.
Roll me scholarship.
Hold on. I think.
We're looking for a 3.
Okay. So that's. What is it again?
40F. 40F plus whatever.
Nope.
Would you like just re-roll that?
I would, because that's just a little insulting.
To be fair, it's probably for the best.
Because the next person I'm going to be treating is the other person who is in the fight, and that's your wife.
I was going to say, because these are the sort of characters that you don't really want to be in contact with or owe favors to, which I know from personal experience.
Well, I just paid off my favor.
Yeah.
And
you spent your. Did you spend a chip?
yeah, I need to drop it off.
Yeah.
There.
And
To be fair, not the worst unsavory character you could be in contact with.
admittedly,
Still.
it's like you don't think you can get it at first, but then it clicks in your mind.
Okay.
Like you aren't able to write it down without Kitlin knowing it, but you still have the number in your head, and you can record it at a later time.
Oh no, I said I was doing it surreptitiously.
Yeah, but like I meant is like it's hard to surreptitiously write something when someone's writing with one hand. So, but it'll be like after you're done, you were able to get it down because you memorize it properly.
Well, anyway. I did it obviously then, but I still have her number shoved in my back pocket.
Or you will soon.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there anything else that you guys are doing?
I'm probably going to clean the table off with a hefty amount of Lysol.
Very hefty.
Open some windows.
All right. So, Sean, went out after everyone had left. Didn't come back.
Yeah, I had a feeling we were going to come to this part.
Night passes into day. Still no sign of hide nor hair nor word from her. What is Sean doing?
So it's been an entire night. She's not back. Is there anybody to watch the kids besides me and Riley?
I'm sure you have babysitters you can call. Family friends.
I'm gonna call a babysitter. Then, the first thing that came to mind was getting a favor from the current summer. Was it summer? Is he night? Summer night. Yeah, but that's a little over the top.
I mean, you could call fairy babysitters.
Because there's no way that'll end badly.
Yeah,
Never.
I'm calling a regular babysitter. And by regular, I mean the regular babysitter.
Right.
Whoever it is that we call on normally.
Right. She's not used to coming over this early. You probably can't get her, but she like calls her mom or something and is like, "Hey, the people really need us. Can you go over watch the kids?" Are you telling them it's because your wife is missing and you're trying to go out and see what's up?
I'm not going to say missing. Let's say I haven't heard from her for a little while, and I want to try and find out what's up. Essentially, I'm going to avoid saying missing though.
All right.
Essentially,
she totally hears the word you're not saying. It's like, well, I mean, you know.
Slightly offended that he didn't call any of us to watch the kids.
because I don't call you guys as babysitters. I mean, frankly, the only person who I would frankly trust as a babysitter would be Madeline, and she's probably got her hands full right now.
Well, thank you for saying you would trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so, Sean, Give me a contacts roll.
Enough, or should I tag something?
Probably not enough, but you could try to tag something.
All right. What do I got?
Because you're trying to call around or find her, right?
Oh wait, this is the roll for finding Riley.
Yeah, I would assume so.
I thought this was a roll for getting a babysitter.
No, you can get that.
Okay. Actually, since I'm God, sorry, you can see. Since I'm looking for a roll investigation instead, maybe modified by
No.
No. All right.
Investigation would be more like trying to find a scene or trail someone. You're trying to locate your wife in a pool the size of a city. That's
Right.
more about calling people and knowing who to call.
Yeah. Tag supernatural detective.
Sure.
All right. That's
Being a and I'm guessing the justification for this is being a supernatural detective has put you in touch with all kinds of variety of people.
Yep.
All right.
What is 3? Is that great? I think. Brandon.
3 is good.
He's good. Yeah. All right, and I'm going to tag. Just tag my high concept. Like that, superb.
What's your high concept?
Third-eyed Olympian god of chaos.
How is that going to help you help you know people?
I'm a big name. People want to know me.
Not the kind of people that you would need to contact in order to, find her, unless you're going to the supernatural world. Are you trying to go to the supernatural world and call in favors?
Maybe. Maybe not.
I was assuming this was a Monday night go to the phone banks kind of thing. If you want to bring in the fact that you're a god, I mean, yeah.
That's stepping up a tick. I'll hold off on that. Always a hero. I have saved people, and they owe me.
Yes, that one will work.
Yeah. You've
saved people you've worked with, like EMS and other things like that, so they know you.
Yeah. So that brings it to a 5.
All right. So you're calling around, and you do get a word that late last night, a woman was found. She was badly beaten, nearly unrecognizable, and she, she didn't have identification on. They said she was in some kind of gray cloak, though.
Where's she now?
At the hospital.
Which hospital?
What
was the one? St. Jude, I believe.
St. Jude only treats children, don't they?
Oh, well, what was the hospital that you were at? It was Saint something, wasn't it?
It was
Probably St. Jude. I was
Presbyterian.
probably at St. Jude because that guy
Oh,
was
yeah.
a kid.
Presbyterian. You were at St. Jude
In Manhattan.
in Manhattan, yeah.
Yeah.
And she's in a different hospital.
Yeah, she is at Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian.
Alright. Alright. I'm going to drive over there and try to find out about what kind of condition she's in.
For the love of God, man, call me.
I'm going to bring... They said that she didn't have identification on her. I'm going
Nope.
to... What?
Nope.
Nope what?
She did not have identification on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying because of that, he's going to bring something.
Her identification. Driver's license, something. I'm assuming she left it in the house if she didn't have it.
Or it was taken from her. But I'm sure you could find a passport or a birth certificate or something. You wouldn't carry that.
Yeah. We'll bring her identification, and I'm going to drive to the hospital.
All right. So you drive to the hospital. You ask. I'm assuming you basically hear talk say that you're here to see the Jane Doe that was brought in.
Yep.
They ask you what this regarding, and what do you say?
I think she's my wife. She didn't come home last night, and I called around. You know what? I called around trying to find out where she was, and this is the closest lead.
All right. They bring you in. They have you speak to a doctor to ask about relevant medical facts about your wife. Because they're not just going to bring you. They don't just bring you into the room and go, "Is this her?" It's
Right.
everything seems to check out. It's looking like this is probably what happened to her. Because admittedly, when you tell her that she had red hair dye, it's like, well, that's consistent, and
Blood type, etc., etc.
blood type. Notice scars that she's had that match up, like identifying marks.
Oh, by the way, did we come up with an alias for the physician that was horrible to me?
The what?
The doctor who was terrible to me. Did we come up with an alias for him?
Arturo.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Dr. Butt. I'm horrible. Sorry.
Dr. Arturo Jenkins.
Mm.
Yes. So. Yeah. You're there. So yeah, they bring you in. She's not on life support or anything like that, but they're they're giving her oxygen. They keep saying that the machines keep messing up.
I'm going to tell them to try some older machines if they have them.
All right, why not? Sorry. Who are you?
I'm her husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
Alistair.
Mr. Alistair. I'm so sorry about this. Do you know what happened?
No.
Okay. We might have someone come in to ask you some questions about what you're aware of, when the last time you saw her, stuff like that. Just routine stuff. All right.
All right.
Okay. They leave. You get questioned about the brutal assault of your wife for a few hours by police, who totally act like they believe you and that you're totally not a suspect.
You should
Can
totally
you tell that
believe
they're
it.
acting?
Not a suspect.
Sean's been through a interrogation more than once. He knows the drill.
I see.
He tells the truth. Well, as much as he can give away. Obviously not mentioning the fact that she is magical and hunts down murder beasts in her spare time.
You might also make it a point to show them that your hands aren't damaged, because people's hands get hurt when they beat the shit out of someone.
Yes. I will show them that. I will show that fact.
Your hands do have marks of damage. You've been in some pretty recent fights.
Not that recent, though. Like,
No,
last one
but
was like a week ago. That's long enough to heal over. If I were involved in the assault last night, they wouldn't be healed over. They'd still be pretty fresh.
they show some marks. There's like they're you know. And really, you probably didn't do it last night, but who's to say you didn't get a friend to do it last night? They question you definitely about what's it called? That looks like that she's seen a series of beatings. That they ask you if you know anyone who would have a grudge against your wife or want to see her harmed.
Can I think of it? Can Sean think of anybody who has a grudge against her?
Yes, Red Court vampires. Most of the things that go bump in the night.
People that I could name.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
She mostly keeps to herself and goes and fights monsters.
You name it, the boogeyman, like the actual boogeyman.
Boogeyman's dead. She dealt with him like a month ago.
Anyway, so I'm guessing you're just going to stay there with her?
Yep.
All right, you're not telling anyone else?
I'm staying there as long as I can.
Right.
I guess I'll call Madeline and tell her that I'm not going to be available for the rest of the day because I'm with Riley in the hospital.
Which hospital?
Name.
Oh God, no! I'm coming. I'll see you in a minute.
Wait,
And she hangs up on you.
are you sure?
Already gone.
Oh, okay.
Kit,
Yes.
how was it sleeping in the bed?
Kit probably spent most of the night pouting if she couldn't convince Maddie to sleep in the bed with her.
Mm,
The floor
so
will
that's
be
where that's going.
uncomfortable.
Huh?
That escalated quickly.
The floor will be uncomfortable.
Oh, I'd probably kip in, but if you're still asleep when I get that call, I'm probably kicking the bedpost and telling you to get moving.
What's wrong?
Sean's in the hospital, and I know that place too well. I've got to make sure that someone decent is treating her. Come on, let's go.
Oh no, they've got the best physician there.
Oh, he didn't tell me.
His name is Jenkins. He'll take good care of her.
I know.
I will go with Maddie.
Eddie.
Yes.
I'm assuming Eddie's still there.
Yeah, he's on the couch.
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna wake him up by slapping him in the face with a granola bar and tell him that we need wheels.
Please don't.
Not granola. The Illuminati uses granola. No.
Come
Don't
on.
you know the chemicals they put in that thing? I mean, it's just in that wrapper. Who knows they put there? It could be chemtrails in there.
Fine, you don't have to eat it. But Sean's wife's in the hospital, and I really want to get down there.
It's on my face now. But
You have to play the
Fine.
conspiracy against each other. The chemtrails were what were hot enough to melt the steel beams.
You just might be. Excuse me. You might just be right.
That might just be crazy enough to potato.
So Eddie, there's a piece of paper on your car under the windshield.
I look around and see if anyone's around, and then pick up the piece of paper.
All right. It's like a folded piece of paper.
Is it a parking ticket?
Nope.
Aw.
Is it folded in a
there's-
particular shape, or is it just folded in half?
Just folded in half.
All
There's
right.
some writing on it.
What
Is it a
does
death
say?
threat from the Illuminati?
How to please a woman.
All right, pull out that pen and notepad and write sense of humor.
Are you
Also not
opening up the
stopping.
note?
Sure.
Step 1, comb your hair. Step 2, call this number for more advice. Step 3,
Well.
stay away from redheads. They're crazy.
Let's see.
That's in little tiny, like, writing down near the bottom.
Eddie thinks, wasn't Maddie trying to get her number? Maybe we should give this back to her. One second. As a player, I'm trying to gauge Eddie's interest in this as a paranormal investigator. He's clearly...
I don't know, is it paranormal and does he want to investigate?
Maybe and yes.
Yeah, but he also knows what her other form looks like. So
Oh, so you think she's actually going to sleep with you? That's cute.
yes, that's probably what Eddie thinks.
All right.
I'm not sure if Eddie's optimistic or just stupid. Both?
So Maddie, Eddie's messing around with this piece of paper on his car.
He's
What's
going
that?
to scratch out the comb your hair and give it to her. There, this was.
Please, a woman like outside.
I'm gonna look at it for a second, and then I'm gonna look at him. It's like, I studied anatomy for like 5 years. I don't need to know how to please a woman and hop in the car.
Oh well, that wasn't the purpose. Number. Did you get her number before? I thought I saw you trying to write it down earlier.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks.
All right.
Come on, you gotta go.
All right. You going to the hospital or?
Yes.
Maddie,
Eddie. It's like
Maddie,
she doesn't need her number.
here's a chip for that line.
Thank you.
Oh, Steph, I love you.
What?
Oh. Anyway, so Maddie,
Yes.
you guys are all rushing to the hospital. Vernon,
Yes.
alcohol is amazing.
Yeah, it
These
is.
people are amazing.
They're the best.
Hey, you know what we should do?
Not go help those other guys?
No, yeah, never. Hey, you know what would be awesome?
What?
If we went out and totally set fire to one of the parks.
Which park?
Not Central Park. Central Park's amazing. Other parks need to be more like Central Park. I bet if we set fire to a couple of the parks, they'd be more like Central Park.
That doesn't make sense.
Sure it does. The voices in your head tell you it makes sense. This is a great idea.
I'm going to resist that compel, actually.
All right.
Too many
Are you
innocents
sure?
getting hurt, too little motivation.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I mean, it's kind of getting really strong. Like, I mean, I gave another chip, so.
Yeah, but so I have to resist it with 2 then?
Yes, you can resist it with 2. You just need to put out the second chip.
He did.
There you go. Oh, it was taking a second for it to appear up on my screen.
Hmm.
There you go. Yeah, you're right. That's crazy. You need to just drink more beer.
That's extreme.
Drink more beer and the weird thoughts will totally go away.
That seems logical.
Who needs logic when you have beer?
So, Madeline, Eddie, Kitlin, you arrive at the hospital. All right. What are you? Oh, let's see. What do you guys do?
Head up to the ICU.
Yep.
All right.
Try to not look like a crazy person.
Roll presence, every single one of you.
Uh-oh. Do I even have presents?
Is that including me?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's in the scene.
3.
-1.
I don't know if I have any of that. Let me check really quick.
You will have 1 dot of it. 1 point of it.
Okay.
Just gives you an
Because
extra-
you have 3 social stress. So. All right. Madeline, are you trying to sneak in at all?
Nope.
All right, good to know. All right. So, Kit, you walk in like you own the place, you know exactly where you're going, following, but you have no clue. But you're following behind Maddie, who probably does.
Yep.
Eddie starts wandering and looking around and looking lost, and the next thing you know, you hear from behind the two of you, sir, is there something that I can help you with? As someone has stopped Eddie because he didn't look like he knew what the fuck he was doing. He didn't have the presence.
Someone who... Doctor, nurse, security guard.
Doctor, all of the above, you know, like, it's just it's a hospital worker who's stopping this person who doesn't look like he should be let through the door.
Gotcha.
I'm just here to visit a friend.
A friend? What's your name?
Eddie?
Eddie. Eddie what?
Eddie Denton.
Okay. Who are you coming to see? Come on over
Sean
here.
Alistair.
Sean Alistair. Let me look that name up. Go over there.
I'm gonna come strolling over. Hey, Sue, Steve. This one's with me. A friend of ours got into a horrible accident yesterday, and we're trying to meet up with her husband. Do you know where Mrs. Alistair would be? I think she's in the ICU from what he said.
It's ooh.
Nice one.
Here's a chip.
Okay.
You do have history at this hospital. In fact, you bested one of the people there. That may be something that comes back to bite you.
What, saying something to them?
Yes. Admittedly, you could buy it off and say, no, these are good people, or whatever. But it is a competitor.
I think I'll buy it
I would
off.
do that. Yeah, I'd buy it off. You got
I had problems with a doctor with one doctor who a lot of people had problems with, and so
There's 2.
you know, to what?
I've upped it.
Oh,
Upped it by
okay.
1. So.
Just buy it off. You got chips to spare.
Oh, Maddie. Very good. All right. Well, it's in this room. Do there. I'd be on the lookout. He is around.
That's good job.
Well, you know, I didn't figure I could avoid him forever. I mean, I am coming back next year, so I guess I have to face him sometime.
In fact, he's in the ICU. He may be seeing to your patient.
Okay. Well, you know, can't avoid it forever, right? Well, you know, text me sometime. I'll take you out for a beer, okay?
All right. Sure.
I'm grabbing Eddie by the sleeve and hauling him along behind me.
Out of character, they wouldn't have stopped you and they wouldn't have been mean to you, but he would have been notified of you coming in. That's what the thing was for, is you've walked into his place. Is someone instantly going, paging Dr. Whitecourt Vampire, paging Dr. Whitecourt Vampire, your nemesis is here.
Oh.
It kind of looks at the nurse and then like back at Maddie and kind of follows after. What were they talking about?
Let's just say I didn't care for my attending. Real creep.
Do I need to bite him?
I'd prefer that you didn't. He'll probably start more shit than we can handle.
It might give him rabies.
You're not rabid.
I know, but it might.
Brandon.
Yes?
Is the White Court currently at war with the White Council, or are they at a truce?
The Vampire War kind of ended when things happened.
Right.
They're still technically at war, but it's kind of died down because someone got kicked in the teeth really hard.
He's trying not to give away things I haven't read yet.
Yes. Admittedly, the thing that happened in world didn't happen in the books.
Okay.
So it's related to something that happened in the books, but I've changed it. Because what happens in the books kills a whole lot of stuff in the storyline that you can't do things, and I'm just fucking pissed off with that. So it's like, that's fucking changed. Not in here. Anyway.
For you, Maddie, I will go out and get rabies just to give it to him.
Don't do that, kid. There's no cure for rabies.
That's it. You get.
I'd rather you not die frothing and insane.
Yeah, you get brought up. You aren't stopped. In fact, you're warned. You're told he's technically on his lunch break right now, so you should have a little bit of time. But he could show up at any moment.
Right. Well, I'm beelining it for the room.
All right.
I'm bursting in. I'm going to say, Sean, you need to ask for another physician. Now, yesterday. I don't care if you have to transfer her. You do not want her to be in this guy's care.
Okay. I'll fill out the form, I guess. How do you request a different physician? Like, out of character, how do you do that?
You just asked for one.
Oh. Is it like a planet push?
You'd have to fill out paperwork if you wanted to move her to a different facility. But
That seems a little extreme for now. Yeah. Drum's going to ask for a different physician.
You walk out to the person at the front desk, and it was like, I had a feeling you would be here. And like, because she's working on getting some paperwork, and as you come up here saying, I'd like to change my physician, she just hands you the paperwork.
I'm guessing you talked to Madeline.
No.
Thank you.
No, they didn't talk to Madeline. They saw her making a beeline for your room, and it's like, that person's losing a patient. If she can walk right up in there, she's gonna tell him not to be with this jackass doctor. So let's just get this done quickly.
Thank you. I'll have this filled out as soon as possible.
right, I'm gonna pull you aside. Like, so I know this sounds really stupid, but having learned that things that seem freaky and impossible are probably like magical, I think I need to tell you a little bit about this doctor guy.
You've got my attention.
So, patients that were in critical condition that we stabilized and it looked like they would be okay took sudden turns when they were under his care. And I know that's not completely unusual when it comes to severe trauma, but it seemed to happen more often. Never anyone he did surgery on, because that would hurt his records. But people who were supposed to be like major car accidents or severe beatings from giving his wife the side eye. And he had this way of making everyone, I don't know. I mean, attendings are always a little intimidating to a med student or an intern, but everyone was really not comfortable with him. And
Time out. Brendan, where are the White Court's vampire houses in the area?
Greed and pride, mostly. I mean, I mean, there's probably some fear and some despair. Fear and despair do most every places. There's probably a little bit of lust feeding. Give me a lore roll.
Gladly.
While they're out in the hall talking, I'm going to kind of be nosy and look over Riley.
Hey, you have curiosity, right? And cats or something.
Too curious for my own good.
Curious for your own good. So here, you've seen how Madeline interacted with these people. These people seem to know Madeline. They might know things that Madeline likes.
Okay. Riley's not going anywhere.
I mean, she might be, but Sean's working on that paperwork right now.
Yeah.
I want to say, Sean, I'm not saying this now. I mean, I am saying this now. I was going to say it earlier before Sean and Madeline started talking. Alistair was going to take the paperwork back to the room with Riley in.
Yeah, I assumed that we were talking in her room.
Yeah.
Alright, I completely failed my stealth roll to get past them unnoticed.
So, Kitlin, very just like, I'm sneaking out. You guys see Kitlin going, shh, I'm invisible. Just like, I mean, it's not that bad, but she's just.
I'm probably too stressed out at this particular moment to notice.
Yeah. She ducks out of the room. It's like, whatever.
Coffee run.
Don't look too suspicious while you're walking around.
I'm gonna go find the nice lady that we were talking to earlier.
Yeah.
She seemed helpful.
Well, admittedly, there's a nice lady right outside. The nurse for that little ward right now, the charge nurse, I think.
Alright, I'll go up to her.
All right. Roll me a report.
So, Brandon, got full lore. What does that tell me about White Court? If this guy here may not be White Court.
Admittedly, you haven't heard of any lust feeders. You know that Greed and Pride seem to have the area on lockdown, and they seem to be working together. Pride is a very small family. Greed is a rather larger family, though. Although they seem to have a good working relationship, and for some reason, Pride's on top. But that could just be because it's Pride.
It at least needs to think that it's on top.
Yeah.
Is there any way for Greed or Pride to feed off of people who are in intensive care due to car crashes and apparently?
Sure, it is totally capable of people who are in Greed or Pride to feed off of people in that if they start feeding off of despair.
They can both feed off despair?
Any White Court vampire can feed off of any negative emotion. They just have to train their demon to feed off of that. We meet a wraith who feeds off of fear in one of the books. We know wraith feeds off of lust, thus why,
Okay, I thought they could only feed off of the negative emotion matching the thing.
It takes a while for it to shift.
And until they do, they're technically doubly screwed for positive emotions.
Ah.
Anyway, I wasn't done with my description of the situation. So, the thing about this guy that really makes me wonder if there's not something going on here. I've wanted to be a doctor my whole life, and I was doing it. I was a full intern. I was technically a physician. But this guy rode me so hard that I didn't want to do it anymore. I didn't want to do anything anymore. And now that I'm not here with him every day, I can't stop. You've seen me. I go around illegally stitching people up, and I don't really give a crap if I get caught. But while I was that last week that I was here, I thought I might kill myself, and that's why I left. And that's not me.
Oh, admittedly, you think you know that there have been rumors of other people who have killed themselves.
Yeah.
So Kit, you've got 2 chips there. What is that for?
One is for quick like a fox. So I'm quick on my feet with what I say. And then the other one is my friends are closer than family.
How is the friends closer than family one you think it's going to work?
Because I'm trying to find out information about Maddie. So she's able to not come across as a creepy stalker.
Now he's
All
a friend.
right,
She wants
I'll
to get
take
closer.
that. I'm denying the other one. Because just because you're quick on your feet doesn't mean that you're likable.
Okay.
Is there any other one you would like to use for that?
The only other one would be my high concept.
Sure, that works.
Yep.
Admittedly, another one could have been the curious because you are fulfilling your curiosity, so you do that well. But yeah, you go in there. I'm guessing is those just to get +2s?
Yeah.
Or all right.
To 3.
Very good. All right. Do you want to spend another chip, or are you happy with good?
I'm fine with good.
All right. So you have a nice conversation with her. She starts telling you some of the things that Maddie, give us some general information about stuff your character likes.
I drink tea, not coffee.
What's your favorite type of tea?
Black.
Black
like
tea?
hot tea. Like hot tea.
All right. I meant flavor.
Huh?
Flavor of tea. What would be your favorite flavor?
English breakfast. What else? Don't make friends often, but when I do, it sticks.
Steph, what's one question you want answered?
I'm just trying to think of things that people would know about her from working in the hospital with her, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you also talked about your life and things. So, did you ever have any relationships while you were at the hospital?
No, absolutely not.
All right, no.
Favorite color?
Favorite color?
Oh, yellow.
Blue.
No yellow.
All right. So you have found out that she's really close with her friends, which you probably knew already. You found out that she likes the flavor of tea that she likes, which I can't remember right now, and and that her favorite color is blue, which you may or may not have already known. But also know that none of them saw her with anyone when you asked about that. So, Roll me deceit, please. Or do you care about hiding the fact that you're interested from this person?
No, she doesn't care.
She doesn't care? Alright. So, so Maddie,
Mhm.
you get a text on your phone.
Okay. I'll pull it up.
Are you seeing that redheaded girl?
From Sue at the desk.
Yes.
No? Question mark.
She just it's like you get the little bubble things, and then it finally
Yeah.
pops up into the. It's like she just spent like 5 minutes asking me like a bunch of like questions about what kind of tea you liked and your favorite color, and if I'd ever seen you dating anyone.
Right back. She probably knows my birthday's coming up and wants to do something nice. That's all.
Yeah, sure. So anyway, that happened.
It's going down to the cafeteria to buy a cup of tea.
They probably don't have her favorite flavor in the. All right. They might have a flavor she likes, but not her favorite. You'll also have been able to get that information.
Okay.
Yeah, you Maddie gets a text. All right, she just texted me to know what your favorite flavor from this place was. Sure, it's just about Christmas.
English breakfast isn't exactly an uncommon flavor. Something with like Earl Grey.
Well, yeah, but that's like a super general thing. That wouldn't be like my favorite brand or whatever. You know.
So, Eddie, what are you
Yes.
doing?
I mean, not really sure what there's here for Eddie to do. Yes.
Be a chauffeur? Be everyone's bitch and drive them around?
Pretty much.
Hey, Eddie, you haven't seen Vernon in a while.
I bet there are lots of interesting ghosts in the hospital.
Oh yeah.
Lots of ghosts, yes. Interesting in the fact that they're crazy, probably.
Mm.
I mean, they left Vernon at the bar.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He just kind of
Vernon's
never left.
still there.
So yeah, Eddie's probably talking to one of the nurses and the wait staff. They'll give him any time. Like, hey, have you seen any strange, perhaps unexplainable occurrences recently? You know, doors opening, closing, voices in the air.
The intercom comes on and she looks up at it, and looks down at you, and looks up at the voice in the air, and then down at you.
Perhaps non.
One of
Technology
the
related.
automatic doors just opens and they push something new, and it closes, and she looks at you, and looks at the door, and then at the intercom, and she's in a rolly chair, and she slowly scoots away, and turns around, and starts typing on it.
People these days.
So you're out doing things?
It depends. Does anyone stop Eddie as he starts to wander away?
Not really.
See if
I
Eddie
mean,
can find any.
You're not in like a hospital gown, so you're probably a visitor. Like if they catch you wandering places that you shouldn't go where it says "Do not enter," they're going to be upset. But if you're just walking around, they might think you're lost and don't know where like the kitchen is or the food court or whatever.
Does Eddie know anything about this particular hospital? Any interesting hauntings? Because he probably would have done some research. On the general like hospitals in the area. Let's see, perhaps I could make a declaration.
What's the declaration?
That there was there's an abandoned. Actually, how big is this hospital?
Fairly big.
Well, if there was an abandoned wing,
Sure.
there might be.
Roll me lore.
Okay.
You got a -1.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's a fairly modern hospital.
Okay.
Leaving just abandoned wings is something they do in like bad TV movies or bad games.
Yep.
Who would ever have bad things for bad games? And
Anyway, what's everyone else doing here? Because it seemed like they were just sort of talking.
that's basically what they're doing.
Okay.
Oh, so yeah, you're walking around and you see a man start coming up there, and he sort of holds the nurse away and starts asking her questions. She's like, "Oh, well, it's right over there, Dr. Jenkins." I think it's Jenkins. Yes.
Is that the doctor?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you do?
Go back to my friends quickly, but not obviously.
All right, roll me stealth
Uh-oh.
or deceit. Which one do you want to do? Stealth would be to. I don't want to be seen. Deceit is like.
I have zeros in both. But do I have... I don't think I have any stunts to help me. Oh, apparently probably it. Okay, Alright, I guess just one or the other. We'll go for deceit. 2.
All right.
Whoa, what's that?
That was a typo.
Okay.
So yeah.
44?
So you start walking away, and you hear footsteps come up behind you fast, and you feel a hand on your shoulder, and a aura of dread just comes over you. Who are you, and what are you doing here in the ICU?
Visiting a friend. Gotta go. As he
His
tries
hand
to pull away.
tightens a little bit. A friend, you say? What's the name of your friend?
Why does it matter? I know where I'm going.
Dr.
I'm not lost.
Jenkins, and I'm currently on call or I'm currently the attending physician for the ICU. If you're looking for someone there, they're probably one of my patients.
Okay.
So who are you? Who are you looking for?
No, it's all right. I don't want to hold you up, Doctor. I'm sure you're very busy. I was just leaving anyways.
I surely am, but... Emily,
I'd like to interpose on this in between for a second. I have lore which lets me do arcane detection. Can I detect the white court vampire drawing close? By which I mean, can I sense the fact that this asshole is near and intervene with him bugging Eddie?
roll me a lore test. You're going to need superb lore.
Come on, baby, don't let me down. Damn it.
Your baby let you down.
I missed my +4.
That baby would have still let you down.
It would have, but it would have been closer.
Just
It's
spend a
also
few
It was just
chips.
nice.
It's within one chip. It would have made a difference.
Mm-hmm. Somebody say Eddie could tag always a hero, which would give me a chip and compel me to intervene.
But how can I tag it
Admittedly,
if you
you just
don't
failed the
know?
roll to know what this is about. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
True. He could, however, tag supernatural detective, which directly relates to the sensing thing.
For him, not for you.
Kid's gonna head back after.
You know, supernatural detective is
Cafeteria.
my aspect, right?
I thought it was his.
He is paranormal detective, I
Who's
think.
speaking paranormal?
Paranormal investigator. It's completely
Paranormal
different.
He is paranormal investigator. I have supernatural detective.
Hmm.
The difference there being one is ghost and one is magic in general. But yes, Eddie, would you like to tag that?
Yes.
All right. Drag a chip off your 4 with me. I will accept that. And then spend it for +2 on that roll to give me 5.
Wasn't the target 6?
No, superb is
Target's
5.
fine.
Oh, okay.
But you get a sense.
You sure you shouldn't tag always ready to fight?
He could have, but that's not what he tagged, which is probably a good thing.
All right. So here's what's going on. You haven't finished the paperwork yet, but you're still working on to get her transferred. However, you are always ready to fight, and so you do have urges to go out and just kick some ass. Admittedly, you want to keep her safe, and you probably want to kick monster ass. So those are the two things that are most likely going through with this. As long as you find a way to keep him safe from him and kick monster ass, you get 2 chips. But if you have to either do something that's not going to ensure her being safe, or where you don't go out and kick monster's ass,
Alright. Now, the kick monster, always ready to fight one. If I were to take that, would I have to literally go out and punch something? Or, violence equivalent?
you're gonna probably have to go out there and at least get into a conflict.
A verbal conflict is an option.
Verbal conflict is an option, but losing a verbal conflict will not probably sate this. There needs to be,
Blood.
yeah. There doesn't need to be blood. If you can get it without doing blood, there's good. But if you lose, you're probably going to want blood. Caitlin, you've got a cup of coffee.
Yep. No, it's tea.
Oh, tea, yeah. You see Eddie getting hassled by a weird-looking doctor.
Help.
Eddie, handle himself.
What?
Kitlin walks right on past. Guy doesn't even notice her.
Alright. I'm going to take the papers on Finch Compel and use that to buy off the Always Ready to Fight. And I'm going to stay here and finish the papers. Because he's getting close, and I need something to chase him off with.
Sorry, Eddie.
I wanted to help you out, but trust me, that would have been so much worse if I had taken the Always Ready to Fight Compel.
Sure.
Have you ever seen what happens when somebody punches somebody in a hospital?
Cops.
Yeah, cops, tasers, possibly a SWAT team.
Cops, security guards, tranquilizers.
Sounds like a bunch of excitement.
Yep. And excitement is bad for the heart. Or at least heart. So for now, we want to sit on that. Finish
Can I see that he's there?
No.
Okay.
I will.
Like, he's around a corner. Sean just got, like, the heebie-jeebies and was like, something's up. We might not have enough time. And then he's like, kick ass, save Riley. Kick ass, save Riley. Eddie, I'm throwing you to the wolves. Give me that pen.
Sorry, Eddie. But
Well, do you say anything to me?
Eddie, Eddie has fate shifts, and he can compel Kitlin to help him by tagging, say, my friends are closer than family. Do not underestimate the strength of compels.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. Help me, dang it.
Part of this was me trying to get
Kitlin!
a boost. Part of it is legitimately trying to get people to work together with compels. That's something we lacked in the Frederick game.
Oh, yes, you guys
Your friends
did.
are closer than family, and Eddie is being hassled by this super creepy-looking doctor.
Actually, he's a devilishly handsome doctor who puts off a super creepy vibe.
Okay, thanks for the clarification.
Admittedly, he's
Eddie's
not
being
devilishly
manhandled by a
handsome.
sexy doctor. This is not going to end well for him.
He actually is gaunt and very, sunken in. He could be devilishly handsome, but there's just something about him that's off. He looks like a sad guy. Like, oh, you're pretty pathetic. Like,
Eddie, quick! Eddie is being hassled by a sad, devilishly handsome doctor. This is not going to end well for him.
He looks like he needs to eat a sandwich. He's gotten worse since I left.
yes.
Okay. That was really creepy.
Kittle, stop.
Sorry.
Walk over. Eddie, are you okay?
You know this guy? Who are you?
I'm sorry, say again? Or are you talking to
Kitlin
him?
gets to take the chip. Kitlin just inserted herself irrevocably into the situation.
Okay.
Free and clear, free and clear. She stops, looks down at the coffee, and goes, "Love can wait." Eddie.
T, damn it.
All right, T.
Hi, I'm Kitlin, and you are...
I am Dr. Arturo... What's his name? Jenkins. Arturo Jenkins.
Out of character, has Maddie mentioned him?
Probably didn't want to talk about it. I'm sure she mentioned that she had a negative experience with a doctor, but probably wouldn't have said his name.
I thought we had all overheard the conversation where she told Sean to
Yeah, but they
switch
didn't use
positions.
his name. They didn't use his name. They said he.
Yeah, but didn't he say that he was the on-call doctor? So can they put two and two together?
Yeah. Well, he told Eddie that.
Oh, are you friends with Maddie too?
Maddie. You know Miss Walker?
Eddie's doing the stop, no motions,
Yes.
crossing fingers. Nope.
Huh. Is she here?
Yes.
Really? Where is she? He starts looking around.
We're visiting a friend.
What friend?
The lady that was brought in last night.
Looks over at Sue. Goes, Sue, yes? Were there any visitors today? Fuck you. She kind of looks directly at Kit and goes, you're just terrible. Alright, she goes, yes. These people came in to see Miss Alistair with her husband. Under the table, she's texting. So you get a text on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Redhead sold you out. Don't fucking date her. Honest, he's coming in. The first was he's on his way in, and then it's the redhead sold you out.
Texting back, thanks. Embracing myself.
Like, follow after him. She's never mentioned you before.
He ignores you and keeps on going.
I look at Eddie. What was that?
We're out of earshot, right? I mean, out of character. He's walking away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah, that's the.
How close am I to
He's
finishing
the
up?
on-call guy. This is the one that Maddie said to
Paperwork is-
transfer him away. The one that, weird things happen to patients around him. So when he grabbed my shoulder, it was awful. It was like this feeling just washed over me, this horrible dread. Helplessness.
Kit's gonna kind of hurry after him.
Alright, you're closing on him. He opens the door and steps into the room. His eyes fall upon Matilda.
And I chuck the tea at him.
What?
Roll
Okay.
me weapons.
Madeline, by the way.
Madeline, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm terrible at this.
And I will take that and spend that chip that I just earned for / crazy like a fox.
Yep. Doing something crazy.
And that one is for my friends are closer than family. This is for Maddie.
All right. So, I'm counting this as a maneuver because this is probably not going to cause him actual physical stress.
Yeah.
But, all right. So, you throw the tea. So, you see this. Maddie. The door opens. She walks in. You turn to face it. Out of the corner of your eye, all of a sudden, this red-headed wood just comes in holding what looks to be this little paper cup. And you see her just pull her hand back and then just throw the cup flies through the air. It sails a little bit over his head, the paper does, but the water just splashes him right in the
Imagining the Flight of the Valkyries playing in slow-mo.
Yeah.
I'm melting. I'm melting. What a world! What a world!
She was frantically pressing a button. There's like it's supposed to be one of those like you don't notice it under the desk. I've pressed the button. But the fact that she's hitting it multiple times.
With the nurse.
Yeah.
You couldn't have made it look like you were gonna trip or something.
How would it be good time for Kidlin to turn around to nurse and say, "You never saw me do that." Wink.
Oh my god. I'm probably
Code
just.
black. I see you. Code black. I see you.
There's a bomb threat in the ICU?
Oh, I don't know. Like, someone just an assault in the ICU.
Yeah, I know.
What are you all doing? He is on the ground going, ah, oh.
I'm guessing my arcane sense is pinging off like those motion trackers in Alien.
Tell me more.
I'm gonna go over to Kit and I'm gonna say, I love you forever for that, but you gotta go. Just like run. I'm gonna point to like a door that doesn't look like anything, and I'm gonna be like, that is a staircase that the nurses use, and nobody knows that it's there. Go.
I'm not leaving without you.
No, go. I will meet you. Go to my house. I'll meet you there.
Do I have to roll lore again, or is the successful one from earlier?
No, roll me lore.
All right. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Everything's a little too chaotic for you to know exactly what happened. Like, you can't pinpoint the weirdness.
I'm more asking if it's enough to this guy was forget it. It doesn't matter. Everything's chaotic. I feel both in and out of my element.
However, before she leaves, she's gonna give the guy a good kick.
Kidlin, no.
All right. So,
No, stop. Don't do that. Oh no.
So apparently Steph is refusing to leave because her friends are closer to her than Bloods. She's playing up her aspects. You know what? For that whole plan, I'm giving you a chip for crazy like a fox. God damn it. God damn it. There we go.
I'm like, I will earn that chip, but it will not be for Eddie.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, I will take the crazy like a fox and use it to buy off staying, and she will make a run for it.
Alright. So she books it out of there. As the guards arrive, they go, "Where'd she go?" And Sue just points to the doorway, just like, she went in there. Just looks at you like, fuck you, I'm not losing my job.
She's doing everything she's supposed to do. She rang the bell, and she told them where to go. I'm just trusting the kids faster.
Oh, kids
Probably
faster.
is.
Admittedly, they
I'm gonna lean out into the hallway,
doors and find the pair of clothes.
and noting that there are no nurses rushing to this guy's side.
Mhm.
Okay. We need somebody who's also a doctor in here. I'm not supposed to help.
He's slowly regaining himself, and he does not look happy.
Well,
He
he
actually looks
that's called it.
more sunken in than before, and his skin looks paler.
I'm gonna go crouch by his side. I'm guessing you're Dr. Jenkins.
Looks up at you and goes, and I think I know who you are.
Well, I should hope so. Fortunately for you, you get to go to the break room and clean up a little bit because you're no longer. No, didn't say that. Because my wife is no longer your patient.
Eddie just tells Madeline he's going to be waiting in the car and leaves.
There's some reports of they have no sign of the girl, but somehow a fox got in here. Like, they don't know, maybe she went up to the roof and jumped off. But like, all they did is like they were coming down the stairs. Some people were coming up the stairs, and a fox just lunged at them. So they have wild animal problems also. Called animal control. Anyway.
That went spectacularly badly.
Did go spectacularly badly. But congratulations, Kitlin.
Thank
Madeline
you.
will love you forever. She said it, so it has to be true. All right, so after all that dies down, are you guys sticking around or heading out?
Well, Sean's
Well,
going to hand in that paper, and stick around. Also, I wanted to have a quick scene with the good. Can't see the quotes I made, but I made them. Dr. Jenkins. Like as he's getting up, essentially.
Yeah.
I said, fortunately for you, you can go to the break room and clean up because you are no longer tending to my wife. And then he's going to drop a bit lower and in a hushed tone say, and if you come near my wife, I will show you exactly what I did to every wraith that I encountered. And I'm going to roll Intimidate.
All right.
And I've got an additional +1 on this from Marked by Power.
Yeah.
I want to say that what I'm using to intimidate him, or the basis I have for that, is that 1, he knows who I am, and 2, my Marked by Power is that I am a god, and as such, probably quite intimidating. Is that appropriate?
You probably flash a little like, I'm a motherfucking god, motherfucker. Like,
Yeah. That's what I'm going for.
there's a slight like the power starts flickering for a second, but then resumes.
Could have rolled higher, but unless anybody wants to tag something, I can let that sit for now. More to get a point across than anything else.
the weirdest fucking snippets of sound bites that pass through my brain. When he was talking about wraiths, the sound bite that popped into my head was from the Gamers 2, and it was more slaves to the lust pits. Ha!
Please allow me to play my character.
Actually, what is the Wraith? Which one was the Wrath guys?
Oh, Antema.
Antema. You know, I said Antema, not Wraith.
You say Antema, and the guy's eyes go wide. Grabs you by like the shirt, and he goes, what the fuck did you just say?
I said that if you come near my wife, I will do to you what I have done to every Antema that I have encountered.
Sure,
Do you understand me?
Let's go. And he just nods, kind of looks over at Madeline, gives you the dirtiest look ever. Just the hate.
And don't fuck with her either.
Madeline returns with his gaze with a flinty stare containing a little bit more fire than perhaps was there before.
I would say don't fuck with her either, but she's learning to protect herself.
Madeline, please roll me discipline. Against a 4.
Why do I feel like I want to fail?
Probably because you're being filled with despair. Stay determined. Stay hopeful. It'll burn him. You could chip that. You should chip that.
It is weapon 2.
You should definitely chip that.
Right.
Chip
Well,
it twice.
I want to tag rebuffed Antonio Escavus because I've done it before.
Yep.
And I don't know. I feel like he should be slightly weakened against me, having failed, but I don't know if that
High
counts.
concept.
Well, yeah,
Hmm.
it's your...
Okay. Whoa, what's happening? Give me the thing. There we go.
Alright, there we go. So now, you can feel him being in your mind and just slap it down. He's just like... kind of gets up, like, wipes away. You can see his face is already starting to look like it hasn't been burned.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at you both and goes, "Until we meet again." And leaves.
Well, that went well.
What is he?
I'm going to take my papers to the desk. Was Antema a trigger word for him?
Apparently.
Or is Antema just one of the bigger, badder houses?
Antema used to be the ruling house. They are the most physically strong of all the other houses. Which basically says, if you said, "I've killed every Antema I've come across," it's like, I've killed people that are stronger than you, dipshit.
Yeah.
That was approximately the vibe you were going for, wasn't it?
Yep. That's exactly the vibe I was going for. If I had a fate chip, I would tag Past Adventures and Frederick to just flat out say that is true. For now, I want to say that is true. I just can't back it up with a chip right now.
It's fine.
Because Sean fucking hates Antema. Which is ironic, because it means that I can never hurt them using their their weakness, their catch. That's it.
You're
Which
great.
one are the Intima?
Antema is a house that I made up. They
They're fucking awesome.
They are wrath feeders.
Oh, okay.
So, in fact, the more that Sean hates them, the more they're like, "Oh, we love people who hate us."
The more
They're
I
so
hate them, the
delicious.
stronger they get, and I kill them anyways.
To be fair, I don't think anyone actually ever killed an Antema.
Nobody attacked one. Everybody just walked away from them because that's the easiest way to deal with them.
Yeah.
But I really do want to establish as backstory that after the prison break, and during the in-between, Sean probably hunted down and killed more than one Antema.
Admittedly, they kind of abandoned the area because they got scared of you guys.
Yeah.
And
Sean probably killed off stragglers.
yeah. If you found any stragglers, you may have killed them.
Yeah. That felt good. That was fun.
I'm glad you guys liked it. So, Riley's safe. In fact, you hear the name Sean.
Hmm?
Sean.
We'll go to
Coming from the
Riley.
room. Her eyes are open.
Go and rush over to her real quick. I'll go ahead and Madeline the papers and ask her to take them to the desk, and then I'm going to run over to...
I'm guessing, Madeline, you're doing that, and are you coming back to see what's going on?
Yep.
All right. She sort of reaches up with her weak hand and sort of takes it in your hand, grabs an arm, a hand, or whatever you're offering to her.
I take her hand.
You can see like a tear forming in her eyes, and she just kind of starts crying.
I want to hug her, but she's covered in cuts.
You could put a hand on her shoulder.
Yeah.
So. She breaks down as you do that. Madeline, are you going back into the room after you deliver the papers?
Yeah.
All right. You walk in. Riley, this very imposing person, is bawling her eyes out, completely injured in bed, as you walk in with Sean kind of standing there. What do you do?
I'm gonna avert my eyes because I assume she doesn't want me to witness this moment of weakness, but I'm gonna stay close in case they need anything.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't strong enough.
It's okay. It's okay. I can't win them all, neither can you.
She starts like trying to pull you closer, and like she wants to hug you and hold you, and you know.
Sure. Gonna lightly grip her in a semi-hugging fashion. Try and embrace her without hurting her.
It's all right. She just pulls you close as you do that. She asked you if the kids are okay.
Yeah, the kids are fine. I called the babysitter, and they got the gist of it.
Are you all right? Did she do anything to you?
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I haven't even seen her.
She knows where we live. I couldn't be her. She just starts breaking down crying.
Well, keep embracing her, holding her, making her feel safe.
Mm-hmm. Are you pressing her for details?
No. If she wants to talk about it, she can talk. But I'm going to guess that she doesn't.
No.
Not right now.
No.
Later,
Madeline, are you just waiting around for all this?
Process.
Pretty much.
Right. Hey, Vernon! Beer's
Yes?
good. Beer's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
These people are amazing. You
What?
should promise to be their friends forever.
Comfortable drunk ass motherfucker.
Sorry, I just wanted to keep checking in on Vernon to remind you he's still getting drunk. He's gonna have
Drunker by
the
the
worst hangover ever.
I wish I had a fate chip.
He's gonna wake up. Daddy's boy is gonna be tattooed on his ass.
I really, really wish I had a fate chip so I could tag 2 promises and a warning on Vernon to give him a compel to get the fuck out of there. Because 2 promises and a warning, that aspect directly relates to me and Riley, and him staying loyal to Summer and us, and avoiding anybody that is allied with Winter. Admittedly, Autumn not allied with Winter, but still gray area.
Oh, that actually does
Definitely not
remind
allied
me.
with winter, not allied with summer either.
So, Madeline,
Mm-hmm.
They're the fucking poets.
you see a woman, stunningly beautiful. She is the most gorgeous woman one of the most gorgeous women you have ever seen.
Okay.
But it's like she's just light and like and she has this down to earth quality about her, but just like a smile that just lights up the room.
Okay.
And she's in this sundress, and she's got this warm personality, and she's walking with a guy who's like got like his kind of hat pulled down over there. He looks kind of gruff and kind of kind of imposing.
Mm-hmm.
And they walk up there. They stop. They're like, they stop at Sue and they go, "Pardon me, I heard that one one Riley Allister was here. We're here to pay. We're here to pay respects."
Yeah, she's in here. She's talking with her husband right now.
Oh, hello. She offers her hand. Who are you?
My name is Madeline. I'm also a friend.
Madeline. Madeline who?
One hand, don't tell your name fairies. On the other hand, what the summer lady kind of already knows. But looking.
Is Walker even my actual surname, though?
No, it's not.
And I know that now?
Yeah.
Okay, Madeline Walker.
Admittedly, you
I
could
guess.
you could also say, "I really don't know who I am."
Nope,
That's
that'd be
too
more dramatic.
honest for me.
Pretty, yeah.
Madeline
Dramatic.
Walker.
Mm.
Right. She smiles. Madeline. Such a beautiful name. She walks in and goes, it's like, might you excuse me? I have some business in this room.
Hey, Brandon,
Yeah.
do I have to roll lore to detect this one coming?
Nope. you just have to look and go, oh, that's Shay, that's Brian, they're here. And as soon as you know Shay and Brian, boom, you feel their aura.
Ah, really good at hiding it.
Yes, they are.
I guess they would have to be, wouldn't they?
Well, they're also under glamours. Like,
Yeah. Glamours do help with that.
admittedly, you think she's in a summer dress too. As soon as you do that, she's in a long, flowing red dress.
Wasn't any dress she wears a summer dress?
Funny, but yeah. Sean, I thought Sean, Riley. She walks over and like takes Riley's hand, and it's like, just leans in and like does the like kiss on the cheek thing. So good to see you. I thought perhaps we should have a word in private. Looking back over at Madeline Walker.
It's okay, Madeline. We trust them.
Okay. I'll step out into the hall and close the door.
All right. We have a bit of an issue.
I'm guessing it doesn't quite relate to this.
No, but I am willing to offer both of you a deal. I can she looks at Riley and goes, I can understand that the recovery process from these sort of injuries is long and arduous, even for one with your stamina. I can make it significantly shorter. Say, walking out of here in the next few minutes. She looks at Sean.
Well, listening.
Is that something that you would be interested in?
Well, I'm not the one who's being offered healing here.
Riley kind of looks at you like, I'll follow your lead. Like, I'm okay with it, but are you going to be okay with it? You're the PC. You get to make this decision. She's like, I'll default to choose the PC's answer.
Aye. All right. What's the deal you're offering?
An acquaintance of mine who is also, in some ways, a servant of yours, is being subverted rather extensively.
The
I
kid?
believe you may know of him, a Vernon Sunsnow.
Okay, out of character. Again, Sean and Shay both know who Vernon is, and part of the backstory between Vernon and
Oh,
Sean
I know.
is
No,
that
no, no,
she
no, no,
has
no.
Vernon to protect Sean, and she has Sean to protect Vernon.
Shay knows this, and she's still talking about it in this manner.
Okay. Just want to make sure you didn't forget.
No.
It's a little confusing.
They're Fae, dude.
Right, so they are being subversive. As usual.
They've come here and offered you a deal. They'll heal her if you both get Vernon out of the pickle he's fucking in.
I'm guessing this is because of the two promises and the threat thing.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Good deal.
All right. She goes over. It's like, I need you to make me an agreement also for this. I can't heal you unless you agree. So Riley goes, she nods, it's a deal. She goes over, she lays her hand on Riley, like the flowers, there were dried and wilting flowers in the room that had been cut. All of a sudden, they're perfectly in bloom again. Like, Madeline, roll me lore. All right. You don't notice anything, feel anything in the room. If you had gotten a 1, you would have felt a first little, there's something weird going on in there, but no, you're oblivious. All right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The eye gives me +1 on those lore alertness things. That just allows me to do them. Keep forgetting that.
All right.
Why do
So,
I keep forgetting that?
So, she comes. So all of a sudden, Riley's healed. She stands up. Shay gives a little whistle, and like a pixie flies in the window, lands, and it's Rosebud, Rose Petal.
I was about to say, are they covered in burns?
No.
Oh, have the metal iron burns healed?
Iron burns? What?
Remember when Rosebud flew into a truck to pull out a part of the engine and burned themselves terribly?
She didn't burn herself. Like there might be some scarring from that, but she's good. It's been years.
All right.
But Rose Petal is just like, yeah. There, he's like, I need you to stay here, and pretend to be Riley. She goes, as you wish, Lady Shay. And so she goes and she lays down on the bed, and all of a sudden, Riley's there. And she looks just as beaten up as normal.
That is always disconcerting.
It's like, she will maintain the ruse. We will make sure that everything's there. She will not be missed. Everything will be fine. And with that, she kind of, you see her sort of wave her hand over.
Before she goes.
What?
Wait, hold on. Wait, what's she waving her hand over? Is she leaving or is she doing something?
She's doing something. She's waving her hand over what's it called? Riley, and Riley's not there anymore.
Mm.
Except the fact that you can feel Riley still holding on to your hand. She just veiled Riley.
Right. Is it sound dampening as well?
No.
All right.
Oh, it probably dampens some sound. Don't go screaming.
Right. Thank you for this. We will see our end of the bargain. We will see our end of the bargain done.
I trust you shall. Otherwise, I shall be very upset.
Rightfully so. It's a pleasure to see you again. Brian, I wish you had been here 5 minutes earlier. You should have seen it. I scared some poor white-cord doctor shitless.
That's nothing. You should have seen what I did to the trolls.
I should. Till next time, my friends.
Till we hunt again. He offers you his hand.
I shake it.
All right. They head out, and they're like, we will be going. Farewell. They head out.
Oh. I love interacting with these characters. It's fun.
All right. So, Maddie, the other people left, and, it seems like Riley's passed out from something.
What happened? She fall asleep again?
Something along those lines. We need to go now. It's time to go. I'll explain more later. Give you some context.
I'm gonna look at you funny, like, well, they're gonna transfer your wife to another hospital soon, and I know the police questioned you. If you leave her, you better have a good reason you can tell the cops.
I've got 4 kids at home.
What were those papers for? Was that a hospital transfer? I thought it was just physician transfer.
Well, I don't know. Were they for the hospital or was it the doctor?
I don't. It's one of them. I don't know. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Okay. All right. Well, if you're ready. I'm still looking at you weird because I know that you wouldn't ordinarily leave her.
Yep. This would seem out of character if you did not have context, which you don't.
I don't. So I'm giving you the stink eye and getting my coat. He's in the car. He's waiting for me.
All right. Then Kidwin's probably at home.
He might have taken off by now.
All right. Well, we leave.
All right.
You want to ride, or did you drive yourself?
I came on moped.
Maddie, roll me alertness.
Do I have any points in that? I don't think so. That's a 1.
Okay.
All right.
On real quick, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Was Riley wearing the cloak in bed, or was she dressed in a gown?
Get dressed in a gown.
All right. Was the cloak in the room?
No, it's in with her effects.
All right. That's going to be gathered up. He'll be taken care of by fairies.
They'd be in a plastic sack in the hospital's basement, probably, because the cops have the right to ask for them for DNA testing if there was an assault that put someone in the hospital.
Fairies will take care of it. In character. Fairies will take care of it. Out of character, doesn't matter. Oh, wait, no. Out of character. I know fairies will take care of it. In character, does not matter.
Mhm.
Out of character, Riley's probably going to want to ride in the car.
Yeah, that's basically what she's asking. He's like, I don't think I want to ride in on the bike with my ass hanging in the wind.
Yeah, lack
These
of
things don't.
functionality. Yeah. Yeah, rides need to be sorted out. Anyway, out of the hospital, go walk with Madeline to her car, and assuming there's nobody else about, we going to drop the veil, I guess, and explain. But
Maddie,
before I drop the veil, I tell Madeline not to panic, and I tell Eddie not to panic. I tell Madeline.
Riley appears out of fucking nowhere.
Whoa.
Right, definitely scrabbling backwards a little bit.
She's in her hospital gown and she's fully fucking healed.
What the hell?
Fairies are a hell of a drug.
Oh, crazy magic stuff. Illuminati. Got it.
Pretty much.
You see her roll her eyes in the most exaggerated.
You see Maddie's eyes get intensely bright and focused, and she says, "Magic can do that."
She looks at you and goes, magic can do whatever you think it should do. You are the limiting factor. Of course, here, this wasn't magic done by me, but another. Basically, yeah, Sean, as soon as you started thinking about we really need to drop this veil, it just disappeared.
No, not the hiding, the healing.
Oh, the healing?
I'm a doctor.
Same deal.
Oh. She's like, yeah. Oh, she's like, yeah, magic can do this. She doesn't know you're talking about the healing. Are you clarifying?
No.
All right. So she basically told you that, yeah, magic can do this. It all depends on your state of mind.
Oh, I really hope we don't make a biomancer out of you.
What do you mean? Biomancy's great.
That was out of character.
Except the last one that we had in a game turned himself into a tree.
And that's only after he was under the doom of Damocles for healing somebody in a really weird way. Damocles? Damocles? Or was it his aunt that did that? One of the two.
You can get the doom for healing someone? I didn't think that was one of the rules.
Fucking with
It's the
death,
way that he did it.
with the mind
He
is.
transformed the person he healed the person that he healed. He transformed him into the same person as he knew them an earlier time ago. The guy had lost an arm, and he basically transformed him into how he was before he lost the arm.
Effectively killing the person he had grown to be.
Involuntary
Sort of.
transformation in general.
It's an iffy spot because you're not allowed to change people's shapes or other people's shapes with magic just in general, I think. If he had used magic to just force the arm to regrow, create new cells, that probably would have been fine.
It would have been incredibly difficult, but it would have been fine.
Incredibly taxing. It probably would have made him very, very hungry. Because while magic can do whatever you think it can do, it is still somewhat confined by physics. Magic does whatever you think it does within a certain area.
Physics does a lot of things, and a lot of animals can grow limbs back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no.
Yes,
What I'm saying
that's
is, you could make somebody grow back a limb. Like,
Hey,
it's
she
certainly
kinda goes,
possible.
This
but it would
is a great conversation to have in the middle of a hospital parking lot, but I am bare ass naked underneath of this, Sean. I would like to go home and get some clothes, please.
Again, the funny thing is that this conversation started out of character.
Yeah.
I said, I hope we don't make a biomancer out of you. I was out of character. Let's sort of
Okay.
progress to in character.
All right.
I say we keep the conversation because that was interesting and probably good for Madeline's knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
But let's not continue.
I'm gonna
Home again, jiggity jog.
I'm giving Riley my coat and hopping in the car.
Thank you. She puts it on. Goes and looks over at Sean. Stop staring at my ass. Climbs inside.
I can't help it. I've actually been sober for a night for the first time in like
Madeline, what did
several
you do
weeks.
with that paper?
It's working again.
That
Which
Sean
paper?
had? Sean, the paper, Sean, that Eddie had.
Oh, the How to Pleasure a Woman paper? I shoved it in my back pocket along with the number.
Okay, all right. You didn't like throw it in the car or anything. All right, that's good.
No.
I think it should be in the coat pocket.
If you think it's better for the story, fine. But I did say that I was putting it in the back pocket of my jeans.
It's up to you. If you want to say back pocket of your jeans, it's
better
totally
for the
yours.
story and interesting.
Fair enough. It'll be in my coat pocket.
All right, so she reaches into her coat pocket, pulls this out, and goes. She opens it. She just opens it up, looks at Madeline, and goes. Just a face. You can't see my face, but it's like a what the hell face.
Oh, yeah. Somebody decided to leave Eddie some tips. I thought it was funny, so I kept it. Hence the comment about the hair that he scratched out.
She puts it back in the pocket. What was that chap about redheads? Like,
oh.
she's a bottle red, but she's like, what the hell is that about?
That is about Kitlin. I think you met her before.
Oh yes.
I don't think that was entirely about Kitlin.
Well, maybe not.
Character. Probably was somewhat referring to Riley, considering the events previous to you stitching her up.
Mm.
It could have been referring to both of them.
Yep.
It was. Two birds with one stone. Two redheads with one note.
So is someone going to go save Verdon from himself?
Yeah. So she kind of looks at Sean and goes, "Are you gonna go do advanced recon and we get my clothes and then I guess I don't know, are we going together and what the hell's the plan?"
Alright. So judging off of context and where I last saw him, Vernon is probably still at the bar drinking away his mind. Advanced recon is probably not a good idea. Best idea would be back to the home to stock up on clothing for you and weapons for me.
Right.
And you. I'm gonna get my good sword. Maybe one of the dragon knights too.
Caitlin, where did you run off to?
Maddie's house?
Maddie's house? You didn't
and
stick by
armor.
the car?
Definitely armor.
No, Maddie told me to go home.
Oh, alright.
I did.
Yeah, she did. And I'm going to ask Madeline to stay at my house and watch the kids while we're out. Like, flat out. The babysitter's going to leave as soon as I get back, and she can't see us walk out of the house wearing chainmail and weapons. Somebody's going to watch the kids.
No.
Like,
I'm
Madeline
not
didn't say
staying.
no.
I'm not staying behind.
Well, I was going to ask. I'm going to reiterate.
I
I was
mean,
going to ask Madeline when we get there because I'm currently on a scooter.
Oh, okay.
All right. So anyway, you
And
guys,
Madeline then says
and
no,
you're
I'll
not.
begrudgingly ask Eddie.
You're on a scooter. What happened to the iron bike?
Oh, that's right. I have the iron bike. No, I'm on the iron bike. Actually, now that I think about it, the scooter got destroyed.
Scooter got totally destroyed.
Somebody fucking punched the tire and it just...
Anyway, so yeah, you guys get home. On the way there, Madeline, your phone rings.
I'll flip it open. Hello?
Madeline, dear, it's... Oh, what's her name? Damn it. I thought I had it, and then it flipped out of my head.
The thespian?
Yes, it is the Thespian.
Helen?
Helena. Madeline, dear, it's Helena. I was just wondering if you were busy today.
Yes.
Um,
In that
I
voice.
I am pretty busy today. Is there something you need, or
Oh,
do you want to make plans for later this week?
sure. Well, are you busy all day? Is there a time where perhaps you could stop by the theater? We could have a chat.
I really don't know. There's been something of an emergency with my friends.
An emergency with your friends. What kind of emergency?
Well, you remember I told you that one of my friends was hurt?
Possibly. I'm not certain I recall that, but one of your friends was hurt?
Yeah, I told her about the boy who was hurt.
Oh, the
Like
boy.
before.
Okay,
Yeah.
oh yes, yeah. All right. Oh,
Well-
all right. The answer doesn't change. The answer doesn't change. She
Okay.
said.
Oh, I sort of remember that. No, whatever. Well, I had to go down to the hospital and check in on a friend, and plans are still kind of up in the air. I honestly,
So you
I'd
had
really love to be there, but I don't know if I'm going to have any free time or not.
Oh, no, I totally understand, but do tell. There's another friend of yours in the hospital?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
No.
Shouldn't have said that. Should have said yes. It's not good.
What do you mean? So she wasn't too seriously injured.
It seemed like it was worse than it was. And everyone was very frightened, but we're trying to get her taken care of now outside of the hospital and make sure everything's okay.
Well, that's it's very good. This a good friend of yours, I'm guessing. I mean,
Friend of a very close friend.
very close friend. Well, it's so sorry to hear that your very close friend was in the hospital. But it appears that you said she's made a speedy recovery.
So it would seem. But we're just going to be cautious and make sure that everything's taken care of.
Well, very well. I'm sorry that you'll be missing it. We'll have to make some time soon.
Yes, I've wanted to use those tickets that you left me, but there hasn't been a spare moment in the last few days, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't worry. I just wanted to make sure that you were all right. We have to stick together.
Yes, we do.
Indeed. Anyway, I hope if I was ever in this need, in this great need as the friend you are, that you would be able to be there for me.
I always do what I can to be there for the people who are kind to me, and you've been wonderfully kind and supportive, and I'm very grateful to you for that.
Well, have a nice day. All right. All right, so you guys arrive. You're at the house. What are you guys doing?
All right. Riley's going to go in the back door while I go into the front and talk to the babysitter and pay her, and essentially let her go for the night. Hey, what time is it?
Yeah. Oh, it's only been a few days. She's like, oh, you found her. That's good.
Sure.
Is she in the hospital?
Yeah. She'll be all right.
Have they discharged her? That's anyway. It's not. Remember, it's not a normal babysitter. It's the babysitter's mom because normal babysitter is currently overseas. Right. Well, if you ever need, if there's anything else, you can call Kayla and she'll come over. So glad I could help. I'm so sorry. Oh, no, you don't need to pay me. It's.
Are you sure? I really can't thank you enough for this.
Your kids were fine. Like, you sure do have a lot of them. Are they all yours?
Yes. Yeah. Most of them are mine. A few of them are kids that we've taken in.
Oh, that's so wonderful. I mean, I'd be worried. There seems to be a whole lot of sharp objects around the house. She looks at a sword on the mantle. Like,
I've taught them to be very careful around sharp objects.
Okay. Well, you can never be too careful with kids.
Oh yes, absolutely.
So, I'll see you later. Please.
Again, thank you so much.
No problem. I'm so glad you're feeling better, Miss Alistair. Yeah.
I thought she snuck in the back.
Yeah.
Oh,
she came to the front. Either one works. Let's say she came into the front.
Riley visits the kids, hugs them all, tells them that mommy loves them, and she's like, mommy's gonna have to go kick some ass right now. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, babysitter's mom leaves. Riley gets dressed. I grab my good sabers, and I'm thinking I want to take one of my dragon essence knives with me, just in case.
All right.
Knife and belt, sabers on back. Oh, and chainmail. Chainmail for both of us.
Do you have an armory in your house?
Yes.
It's
part of why I pay. It's part of why I pay so much for rent.
Yes.
Right. Madeline is going to be observing all of this, and is going to go forward and put her hand on a light blade and ask if she can borrow it. She left hers at home.
Riley's fine with it. She asks if you know how to use it.
I'll clip the sword belt on, and I'll twirl it around and sheath it, like I've done it 1,000 times before.
All right, Riley goes over. She brings 2 wooden swords, throws one to you, and holds the other. Give me a weapons roll.
Okay, hold on. That wasn't good.
Would you like to spend a chip and re-roll that?
Yeah.
What are you using?
One second. I don't have a good place where all of my stuff is in one thing. I don't know like exactly how to tie in any of these exactly. I mean, we established that I had done it at school, but I don't know if I can really apply my scholarship to it.
No, it would be an aspect that you would have to roll.
Well, no, that's what I'm talking about. Closeted scholar is one of my aspects. I studied at this and focused to be good at it.
Sure, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Closeted scholar, you get 1 reroll with that.
All right. If I could get anything to work ever, that would be great. All right.
Four.
Much
All
better.
right. So yeah, admittedly, she gives you a pretty quick like rap on the knuckles to cause you to drop the sword, but like then you get serious, and it ends with your sword at her neck. She goes, "That'll do." She's like, "Sorry, I just don't want to give." Like, those things are dangerous when you give them into the hands of people who don't know what to do or just learn how to twirl them pretty and put them away.
Fair enough.
The last thing she wanted you to do is get that thing. All right.
All right. So Sean walks over with 2 chainmail shirts. And what kind of sword does Riley use? She used 2 or 1? I can't remember.
She uses 1 sword.
All right. 2-handed or 1-handed?
She uses a katana.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Sean walks over with 2 chainmail shirts, a spare katana, and a fairly nice foil, sharp. Not a training one.
Kitlin, it's really boring outside of Madeline's house. And Vernon, this beer is amazing, but you should start getting weapons.
I'm not outside.
And then Sean is going to say to Riley, Vernon has been in there a while and probably drinking pretty hard. We're most likely going to have to knock him out in order to bring him with us.
All right. She goes downstairs. She goes upstairs, and she starts bringing down rope.
That'll do. I'll help. Let's see. Anything else? Oh yeah, Eddie.
Yes.
All right. I'm relying on
Eddie
you.
with
Here.
the kids.
I'm counting on you here. I am trusting you here with my kids. I need you to stay here and watch them. Please do not try to indoctrinate them into hating the government. I'm being honest with you here. They are kids. They're too young for this. And I need somebody to watch them. And you're the only person here who I can trust with that.
Well, it's not the government's fault. They've been taken over by the Illuminati.
You're right.
Don't hate
They
them.
don't need to know about that right now because they're. I think my oldest is like 7, 8 maybe. Which one? Our character.
All right, what if I just tell them about all the dead people I can see and talk to?
You know what? Yeah, talk to them about the ghosts that you can see. Don't say dead people. Say ghosts.
Ghosts. Okay.
Talk to them about ghosts. They'll like that. They'll be entertained.
Ghosts tend to be dead.
Don't go too into detail about how the ghosts became ghosts though.
Okay.
You see ghosts too? Daddy says he used to have a friend that could see ghosts, but now he's a ghost.
Sometimes people can become ghosts
There's a pain in your heart.
through
Yes,
various means.
sharp one.
Oh,
Sharp and dull at the same time.
all those feels. Those feels. Oh.
You couldn't see it, but I winced. Just a little. Alright. Trust me, Eddie. Don't let me down, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Alright, I think we're all ready.
Eddie,
Yes.
can we borrow the car?
Actually, do I have a spare vehicle that...
You guys
That,
probably
Riley
have a
drives?
car, Like, you guys can
Okay.
totally roll up in the minivan.
I mean,
That might not be a bad
do-
idea, actually. It
we
carries a lot
do
of
need
people.
we do need to have a trunk that we can throw Vernon in. If we're gonna be honest here.
Or sliding side door.
Yeah. Roll the seats back, make some space, tie up Vernon, toss him in.
Minivan of justice, away!
I am driving in on the Iron Bike because it's important to have two vehicles. It's important to have one that somebody can get out of quickly for scouting and divergence.
Hmm.
It's just practical, really.
Right. Well, someone needs to swing by my house.
What's that?
Gotta get Kitlin. We could use
considering
it.
that
We could use
considering
another.
considering that she got to your house without a car, she can probably get to my house without a car.
She
And there's
doesn't have a
fact that-
phone, and I don't know that my brother is at home, and his phone never works anyway.
Yeah, Kitten doesn't have a phone. And of course, your brother's phone doesn't work. He's a goddamn. He's a sorcerer, but still.
Emily, you guys could have a landline.
Nobody has a landline anymore.
Wizards have landlines.
Oh, fair enough.
You know what? I'm sure Kitlin is fine. Considering her skills, she's probably inside your house.
Oh, I'm sure she is, but we could use another body, and she's gonna get bored and get herself into trouble while we're trying to rescue Vernon. And then we'll have to rescue her. I mean, we've already rescued Riley today, so...
I'll be honest. I don't see Kitlin being too terribly handy in a fight. She's not a fighter, as far as I can tell.
She's pretty scrappy.
We don't need scrappy. We need big and imposing. We're going to go in there, and our first method is going to be intimidation.
I think that's really stupid. I think that being crafty is the best way to deal with it, because I don't think, no matter how strong you and Riley are, that you can take on an entire bar full of angry fae.
Oh yeah, normally we couldn't. However, we both have iron swords and chainmail, which is admittedly steel, which is not quite as potent. But you know,
Steel's just as
you do know
effective.
that iron hurts fae, right? Like really
Well,
bad.
I'd heard things, but...
Yeah, iron burns the fae.
And they can't,
Cool.
like, lob magic at you, or throw shit at you, or...
They can lob magic, but I have experience dodging fae magic. Kidlin doesn't.
It's more
I
that
don't
putting
know.
iron into a phase location is a grave insult.
I don't know. It might be a good idea to pick up Kitlin and try the diplomatic approach first.
No, the diplomatic approach is out of the question because, well, mostly because of the fact that Ragnar has spent several months now trying to influence our minds. Well, not yours, but mine, Kidlin, Eddie's.
Hey, Vernon!
Vernon's.
Yep.
Someone just handed you a really shiny sword. Awesome! It looks like it's made of, like, almost like gold or something.
Is that brass?
Admire in the light.
Brass.
Oh,
yeah,
that better not be brass.
it's brass.
Fuck.
What's wrong with brass?
It's an Olympian thing. Brass, no, bronze, not brass.
Is that like iron to fairies? To Olympians? Or whatever?
Theoretically, that's what I was going to roll with when I was going to end up having to take a
Yeah, they
catch.
force you to make
I was
catch
going to make it bronze.
skills.
The idea being that bronze is to Olympians as iron is to fairies,
Ah,
which I don't think Brandon would have a problem with. Would you, Brandon?
Roll me a lore for a declaration.
Can
No.
I get a reroll? Because my high
Sure.
aspect is I'm an Olympian. I just spent a fate chip and declared. But again, don't fucking have one.
Oh, you don't have a fate chip? Alright. You have a point of debt. But
Does that work like that? I can just
I'm
approve that.
letting it work like that.
All right.
Because I can choose now to say, no, that doesn't count. Or I'll just say, all right, yeah, I got a point of debt.
All right. I'll go, yeah. It makes, plus bronze makes some sense. It ties into other good book series. And plus, the Olympians at this point need to have a weakness established.
Bronze probably, it probably works on a lot of them. There might be some that it doesn't really work on.
Like, say, Zeus.
It's
But it probably works
rather
on me just
effective.
fine.
You're not certain if it's the bronze itself or something with most weapons that were forged of bronze, but like
There's something there in the concept, at least.
Yeah, it could more be that it's old weapons, but most bronze weapons are rather old, or at least are made in the style of rather old weapons.
It's a bit vague.
You know, for some reason, bronze bullets don't fucking do anything.
Interesting. Good enough. Anyways, Caitlin, it'll take too much time to go and find Caitlin because Vernon will probably end up getting lulled into doing something stupid in the time it takes to go and pick her up.
But it's on the way to the bar. We have to drive past my house anyway.
Is it?
Yeah, the bar's like right close to where I live.
No. Alright, I guess we can pick her up. It's on the way.
We'll get the majority of the group together. It's the last thing I do!
Still don't think it's a good idea. Who knows? So, yep, we're picking up Caitlin. Speaking of Caitlin, have those second-degree burns healed up at all?
Yes.
Alright. Might want to remove them from your consequences. Believe me, when you forget to do that, it bites you in the ass. Sarah, because you have chainmail, you currently have armor rating 1. Which reduces physical stress taken by 1. Yes, I gave you a chainmail shirt.
Nice.
Yep.
Bradley's got one too.
Yep. I brought one for her, and I brought one for Madeline. I already had one on. Just like old times.
Right, I'm gonna take my coat back and try to cover it up as best as possible.
Yeah. Sean throws on a jacket. I'm guessing Riley grabs a spare cloak from her revolving.
No, she only has one
cloak rack.
cloak. She's going to need to get that back.
Are the warden's cloaks enchanted?
No, not really, actually.
It's just that they're only really given one. If they want another, they'll have to make it. Figure out something.
You get one because we're not handing out freebies.
Shame. We'll have had to intimidate factor. But they know her face, so we'll do. Alright. Let's go.
Hey, Vernon!
Yes?
This, you're being given all these new metal clothes. It's like a hat made out of metal, and a shirt made out of metal, and it's got this nice ripped pad. It's so amazing.
How's the style, though?
Yeah.
Are they styling?
Yeah, like everyone in the bar is doing it.
I like the style.
It's great. So you guys rolling out?
Yep.
All right. Chit,
Yep.
how big is the heart?
Brandon, here. Play this over the jukebox
Oh, before we go, can I grab
at a low volume.
can I grab another suit of like another chain shirt and some knives?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm shoving them in a bag.
All right.
I'm not sure Kitten's any
I
good
am
with
not
knives.
certain if that's gonna if that's not gonna get our channel dinged for copyright, even if I do that. So, not doing it.
Well, the music and stuff is cited, I guess. The source is cited on the video page.
It's all right. Anyway,
So if you're sourcing from,
no. It's not transformative. It's not parody or anything like that. So,
I just felt like the music would fit the feeling. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember what I was saying earlier when we were talking about the armory. Yeah, Sean has a full-up armory, and the NRA can't do shit about it because it's nothing but swords.
The NRA protects guns, not tries to get rid of them.
I think they do. I think they are responsible for making sure that.
that's the ATF.
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 ATF. That's what I'm thinking of.
Which is
Well, they
alcohol.
can't do shit
tobacco,
either
and
because it's
firearms.
firearms.
Yes.
And explosives. which
Admittedly,
isn't mentioned
the
yet.
FBI can watch you because you got a shit ton of fucking weapons.
They're antiques.
Mm-hmm.
You're a
Collection,
collector.
not an armory. Don't know what you're talking about.
I'm into the
Yeah.
SCA.
Mhm.
Anyway, so yeah, you roll up to the bar. Street is strangely deserted. Oh, by the way, Kitlin's there.
Kitlin was not drawing hearts. She was having a fashion show with Maddie's closet.
So, Maddie,
Mhm.
you walk in to a half-dressed Kitlin squeezing into your clothes.
That looks cute on you. But I brought this for you to wear. Apparently, we have to go rescue Vernon. And I toss you the bag with the chain shirts and 2 knives and cheese in them.
Okay, but my clothes are at the hospital.
No, they weren't at the hospital. You're
But she shifted.
Yeah.
You're Kitsune. I could have sworn we said that Kitsune was the one that was different.
Oh.
Because you're not a normal shifter.
Okay.
Oh, she gets to keep her clothes?
She gets to keep her clothes.
Okay.
Only because she's a divine shifter, not like I'm a regular magical Joe guy. It's like, nah, shit. We be gods, man. Boom, the clothes come with us.
Yeah.
I gotta
actually
get
wanted
strong
to,
fast. There are too many gods in this party.
I actually wanted to talk with you, Brandon, after the session ended about me picking up shape-shifting powers in the future and whether or not I'd keep my clothes because of the whole godly thing.
Maybe.
Because I know Greek gods don't lose their clothes when they change.
Yeah,
They change with them. They tend to influence what they look like when they change into animals too, which is kind of cool.
Alright, Caitlin will head out with them.
Does Kidlin know how to fight with knives?
I took an educated guess.
Alright.
She knows how to fight with claws.
Claws aren't... Well... Hmm.
But you can throw a knife if you have to. I just thought you should have something.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Although they're technically Sean's.
If you don't know how to throw a knife, I think you're actually better off throwing a heavy keyring than a knife.
Actually, throwing knives are pretty easy. It's really just about getting the spin out of it.
And not hitting them with the handle.
Yeah,
Anyway.
even if you do hit it
No.
with the handle, it's nice and heavy. It'll still,
Yeah,
it'll still
you
hurt
want to spin, and it does not matter if you hit them with a handle, because either the knife is going to stick them and go in, or it's going to hit them in the face with a heavy wooden, heavy wooden handle.
Either
It's
way.
going to hurt like a bitch. You throw knives to disorient. You don't throw them to properly do damage. Unless you're like a decades-old vampire with inhuman strength, in which case they'll sink like 3.5 inches into bone. But guess what? We're not.
Guess
Going
what you
through
just
knives
pissed off
properly?
today?
Anyway, so you guys. So this is what I've asked Eddie. What are you teaching the kids?
Ah, Christ.
Haha. Do I get a chip for being a paranoid conspiracy theorist?
Fucking hell, yeah. You need to teach these kids about these paranoid conspiracy theories.
Hmm. Hold on a sec.
All right. Yeah. So I tell them about how, the part of Eddie's backstory where him and his
Yeah,
crew
he
were
really has no
investigating
aspects that would keep him
different
from doing
haunted
this.
places. When they went to this, after they went to this one place, suddenly all these weird things started happening. Like our gear got stolen and destroyed. And,
What are you telling them about the conspiracy theories and the
that's the
Illuminati?
conspiracy. The conspiracy is that we started messing with things that someone didn't want us to find out something there besides
But who was
obviously
it?
the paranormal
Who
too.
was it? You can't just say someone. It's just a conspiracy theory. It's an answer.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously it's the Illuminati.
It's the Illuminati. All right.
They were
Tell
doing
us
some
more
sort of
about the
experiments or
Illuminati,
something.
Uncle Eddie. Tell us more about the world conspiracy.
It's these group of people who rule the world, and they don't want anyone to know. But I know.
All right. So, back at the bar. Pull up on the street in the minivan of justice. Right outside.
Oh, I'm about to lay some justice down on your asses. It shall be glorious.
Outside of a telephone booth.
You know, the fact that we're going to have to go in single file really takes away from the shenanigans of the...
Yeah.
So I'm going to be leading. We'll walk in first.
All right. Sean walks in, and you see a drunk Vernon in full armor, surrounded by other people in full armor. Vernon, what do you do? It's Sean.
Vernon, what the
Look-
flying fuck are you wearing?
Like, looking kind of squint at him, and then kind of wave my hand dismissively at him. You did not give the beer here enough credit.
To be
You
fair,
should've
I
stayed.
gave it some pretty good credit. It's good. I'll give it that.
You should have stayed.
Damn right, you
Vernon?
should have stayed.
This is the
Vernon,
place to be.
you've been here overnight. It's time to go home. You can sleep at my house if you like.
I am home, friends. I think it's time that you joined me.
Vernon,
Indeed.
a bar isn't a home.
So- Sean, you see Ragnar pull out a scroll, and he unfurls it, and he starts listing every free drink you've ever had.
don't think I've had that many, have I?
All he has to do is put a drink in front of you and said, "It's on the house." Are you asking questions?
Shit.
It would seem to me you're quite in my debt. You start feeling weak.
I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Bren, I need insight. Would it be good? Would it be a good or a bad idea to say, take it up with Summer?
Did you say that in character?
I'm asking Brandon if it would be a good idea or not.
I don't know. It's not going to absolve you of the debt.
I mean, out of character, I certainly think mentioning Summer in any capacity in this bar is probably not a good idea.
Also, are my friends following me or not?
Yeah,
I'm sure
Riley-
Riley's followed me down.
Yeah, Riley's followed you in.
I did too.
Don't like. I wouldn't mention Summer or Winter. They know no king but the king in the north, whose name is Stark.
Did you just say that they know there's a king in the north and his name's Stark?
I said they know no king but the king in the north, whose name is Stark.
Oh.
Basically, they don't try to invoke established authority.
Oh, I know what to do. Alright. I pull out my knife, and I toss it to Ragnar, and say, this is for the drinks. And I'm going to tell you, this is a reasonable return value, because this is literally made of dragon essence.
He picks up the knife and throws it back at you and goes, "I do not accept. Roll me athletics."
Can I catch it? With weapons?
No, roll me athletics. Oh, yeah, the knife hits you.
Well, guess who just broke the accords?
What accords? You're in my bar uninvited.
He's still... I think... Actually, that's an interesting...
This place isn't neutral ground.
Really?
Were they pretending that it was?
Yeah.
So that's how it is then. Put the knife back into my belt.
You want payment? I want to know something important about Summer. Seems like you have nine things to tell me.
Tootie said, what the fuck?
It could have been 2.
Alright. Well, fair enough. I just don't understand.
It was the average of that is 7. All right?
Yeah. So do I have to tell him like 9 important things, or just 9 things that are semi-important?
I don't know. Why don't you ask Brad?
You have to be tricksy about this. You say
Yeah,
I
I
agree to
know.
tell you 9 things, and
Yeah,
you
that's what
you make the deal,
yes,
and
I
then you
know. That
tell
was
him the
what I was gonna
sky
do.
is blue, water is wet, and so on.
Yeah. I agree to tell you 9
he did
important
say,
things about summer.
all right. He does say tactically important things about summer.
Tactically important things about summer. All right.
I have given you a beer to ease your woes from your fighting. You will give me the same balm in our quest for combat. Knowledge.
I agree to tell you 9 tactically advantageous things about summer.
Yes.
Hmm.
9 individual would also have been his thing. You can't say the same thing 9 times.
Right, hold on. I want to write up a list.
You could theoretically just give a list of tactically advantageous things about the season.
Summer is a good time for combat. There is no snow on the ground.
Various types of metal armor may become overheated.
All right. I'm not saying
Oh!
I am pointing out this. I meant to hit enter to make a new tab, but whatever, this works. I'm not saying this just yet. I'm going to. I want to just make the list first.
All right.
Mm.
I'll say that is a good one.
If you must invade Russia, summer is the time to do it.
I'll go for that.
On a side note, if you must invade Russia, just don't.
Instead, invade somewhere with something that you actually want to take.
There is oil and sadness and vodka in other parts of the world.
Yes.
Ah.
Moving troops in summer is often easier as it is possible to forage from the land, etc., etc.
Maddie, what are you doing? Someone's handing Vernon another beer.
Vernon is accepting it.
Hey, bud.
Take the beer and drink it. Drink all of it yourself.
How many of those have you had?
A few more than enough.
You know, I'd kind of like to try it. Would you mind? I'm reaching out for the cup.
I take a large swig and wave for Ragnar to get her beer.
I'm loving these, by the way.
I know.
The summer lady is strong. The summer queen is stronger.
Don't fuck with the mother of summer.
How is that tactically important?
It's not technically important, but it is true. I assume. Otherwise, Shay probably wouldn't keep him around. Or have that many kids, now that I think about it.
Who is the summer knight? I assume it's the guy that was with the lady.
His name's Brian.
Hmm.
There we go. That's my list. I'm going to make an addendum to number 6. The summer knight is good with his fists, and based on the number of kids I have to take care of, good in bed.
But apparently the summer mother isn't.
All right, so you so you go all right, the summer fae are weak to iron, full acceptable. If you must invade Russia, summer is a good time to do it. That's a fact about Russia.
It's a fact about summer the season, and he did not specify. You must tell me 9 tactically advantageous things about the summer court.
Huh.
He said about summer.
He didn't say about summer, but that is about Russia.
One could say it's about summer and Russia, but fair enough. All right, number 2. Would be a good.
Mostly because all these other ones are directly related to the summer court.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean they have to be, though.
The summer mother is stronger than the summer queen.
All right.
What you gonna do?
The summer have gruffs. You need to tell. All right, what's a weakness of gruffs, and that's acceptable.
Iron.
A specific weakness of gruffs.
Iron? Isn't that?
But you didn't ask for weaknesses. You asked for tactical information.
It's not tactically important then.
To know that they have something that fucks up trolls.
All right, don't use trolls. That is the tactically advantageous things. They have gruffs. Don't use trolls. That's tactically relevant. They use fire in their magic. How would you counter that? So no, I'm letting you do this. You could do stuff like that, but
it has to be somewhat tactically advantageous. All right, so if I use fire in the magic, you can counter that with ice magic to make it not as hot.
All right, counter it with ice magic. Summer pixies are good and small to hit. I suggest a big fly swatter.
Yeah.
Summer Knight is good with his fists, and because of the children I have to raise, good in bed. Yeah?
Is that good enough, or do I need to add to that?
Are you saying that?
That's what I'm saying.
No, because the children are now the weakness.
Oh, right, yeah. No. That's a good point.
Good. Accept it.
So not good. No. Not in the
No,
children's
no,
show.
no.
I mostly
Too
made
late.
that joke because Steph said that Summer Night
Too
is good in bed.
Summer Lady is practically the polar opposite of the Winter Lady.
And if you get the Winter Lady's help, it'll probably mess up the Summer Lady.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
fucking luck.
Don't fuck with them other things like that. That's
The
great.
Summer Lady is
He
not as
looks at
strong
you
as
and
the Summer
goes,
Queen. Take on the
That
lady
is
first.
accepted. He makes a gesture. Hey, Eddie.
What?
So the windows blow out.
You mean gusts of wind shatter the windows?
Rocks.
Rocks?
Tear gas.
What the hell?
Fire.
Duck.
Hmm.
How do I feel about this fire?
No, you're not there. This is back at the Alistair homestead.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I missed the scene change.
Kids, do your parents have a panic room? A safe room, anything.
The kids
Wait,
are
so did the
freaking out.
tear gas come in through the windows?
Like canister. Boop.
Get away from the gas. Everyone run to the bathroom, I guess.
Somebody call the cops?
Once we're all
Why would
safe
someone
in a
call-
room.
Why would someone call the cops? There's no landlines, and the house looks absolutely fine.
Wait, is this happening? Wait. Did the windows shatter in the bar or my house?
Your house.
Ah, fuck.
Eddie is trying to herd the kids into the nearest restroom. Or bathroom.
All right. There are a lot of kids, and there's not a lot of restroom, and the house is literally on fire.
It's on fire?
Yes.
Ugh.
You hear Molotov cocktails getting thrown in and igniting.
Oh. From all directions?
Nope. Seems the back ways. The back. It's like most of the front of the house. The back seems clear.
Alright, everyone out the back door.
Right,
All right.
quick.
Move.
Out of character. Quick out of character. Brandon, is this happening because I mentioned the kids to Ragnar, or is this happening because I pissed off a white court?
This is happening because of Ragnar.
Alright, that was fast.
Fast, kids. The Illuminati found me. We need to move.
All right.
As Eddie tries to make sure the kids are out and
All right.
starts calling the cops on
So
his
you
cell
you,
phone.
you lead the kids out into the backyard, and
Yes.
all of a sudden, vines shoot up from the ground, grab the kids, and start dragging them underground. It's almost like this was a trap.
Yeah, well, what am I going to do? House is on fire.
Oh, I didn't say that you're at fault. It's an effective trap.
Well, burned to death or trapped by magic vines.
The kids are screaming. They're crying.
Am I being dragged underground?
Nope.
Damn it.
What color are the vines?
Vine colored,
Brown.
presumably?
Brown.
Brown?
Like dying brown?
Yeah, withering.
Ah, shit. Hey.
Okay, when I see the vines, instead of calling the police, I'll call Sean.
Sean, your phone rings.
Hello?
Do you hear the sound of kids screaming for help in the background?
Ah, shit. Eddie, say, and I say, Shay's full name 3 times. I don't say it 3 times. I tell him the name and tell him to say it 3 times.
All right.
Say who? What?
What is Shay's name?
Out of character, I do not remember. I know Sean remembers because this is important shit. I have the worst fucking memory, especially for names.
Roll me scholarship.
Alright, fucking pay.
And because I don't know that he remembers, this was a thing. Steph, do you remember this being a thing?
Yeah.
All right. This was a thing where you actually don't know Shay's full name. Shay's full name is not Shay.
I know it's not Shay. It's like, what the fuck? Alright,
Reroll.
Do you have an aspect to do with your family?
I have an
Not any
aspect to
chips.
do. Yeah, I don't have any chips. Somebody can tag aspects like, say, Entrenched with Lady Shane at Night, or Past Adventures in Frederick. Both
Well,
of them
Yeah.
would be good.
I can't tag a thing for you.
This Shay one.
You can tag my
Lady of the Night.
aspect to compel me to do something related to it.
I'm doing it.
All right. If you are
can tag any of his aspects to direct how he has to act in the scene.
I can then use that chip to do something with the aspect,
Mhm.
or any aspect.
Yes.
The point is, I get it. The point is, I get a chip to work with.
Okay.
I'm
Right.
directing you to help Eddie not let your kids get stolen or whatever.
Well, yes. Admittedly, this chip will basically mean you care more about saving those kids than being here right now. Which will mean you need to get you and probably Riley need to get your ass home, because not all of the kids being taken are Summer's kids.
Right. I was about to say, can I spend this chip and tag Entrenched with Lady Shay and her knight to say I know Shay's full name?
Sure. Yes.
Make that declaration? Alright, I'm going to do that. I'm going to tell him the name and tell him to say it 3 times.
Shayla Larson. Remember it. Write it down if you have to. Shayla Larson. Lady Shayla Larson.
All right, so Eddie will say, Shayla Larson, Shayla Larson, Shayla Larson.
All right.
Please help.
A thunderclap hits the ground, and Shay is there.
Okay, what do I do now, Eddie? I mean, what do I do now, Sean?
Doesn't
Explain that the kids are being kidnapped.
wait. Quick second, please.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't Vernon have an obligation to that family and to Sean?
Yeah.
Can I offer him chips to react negatively to this and want to help?
Vernon doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, I just called on the phone. Like, how would he know?
Well, wouldn't Sean say something?
Of course it means that. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. I tend to name my characters with names that mean things like that. It's fun.
Yeah. If you want to say, wait, and Millie, Maddie, you can go. His kids are being taken.
Right. So I can appeal to Vernon.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. I'll say something's happening. Something terrible is happening to his children, and I know that you are close to that family, and you're close to him, and you have to help.
Well, Emil, you don't have to say that. You can just say, his kids are being kidnapped, and you're just going to sit there and do nothing, drinking beer?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So, all right.
So do I offer him a chip?
Yes, basically what is it? You spend a chip to tag that, and then I offer him that compel.
Okay.
So here's the compel for that. But you know what? There's that voice in the back of your mind just goes, yeah, but that beer is tasty.
Eddie can tag. Madeline can tag. Madeline.
I'm gonna ask her what she's talking about with these kids while I take another swig of beer.
You couldn't hear them on the phone screaming? Something's up. We have to go help.
You heard the sounds of kids laughing. I mean, they seemed like they were having a grand old time.
You're mistaking the screams of play for screams of terror.
You saw Sean's face. That was not the truth. You're confused.
I don't think I'm confused.
When was the last time you had any fresh air? You don't stay indoors all day.
You were just outside at that
No, but
park.
well,
I mean,
yeah.
man, you really thought you should burn it down. But I mean,
There was the park. The other park.
He didn't actually
Visibly
go, though,
confused.
did he?
No, which is why he looks visibly confused.
Look, you should come outside and get a deep breath and check. You can always come back for more beer in a little bit. What could it possibly hurt to make sure that everything's okay?
Sean, I have a question for you. Oh, you've seen it, so that's good.
Vernon sighs very deeply, drinks the rest of his current beer in a single swig. He goes, let's see what's going on.
You know what? I hate myself for this, but I'll have to go with Gabriella because that's frankly more dramatic.
All right.
It is a larger and more compelling hook. Out of character, that's what I have to go with.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the churches. I'm doing it because I owe Shay, and I have to hold to my word. If it's my daughter, that is so much more personal.
Right. Now, are you able to walk, Vernon?
Am I able to walk? Oh, noble storyteller.
Here's some effort.
Random.
What are you walking to or from, or what are you doing?
He's coming with me.
Yeah, Maddie
To the van.
convinced me to go see what's going on with the kids.
Well,
Check in on them very briefly, and then once she sees everything's okay, I'm going to come
no,
back. and see
no. You need to stay here.
Hey, Brandon.
Stay here drinking beer.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Vernon is clearly under a lot of mental influence.
Yeah.
Would I be right in assuming that a large burst of power, vision, lights, something overpowering mentally would knock him out of it or daze him out of it?
It might help.
Just temporarily. I want to flash my godly power, full might.
All right. Tag an aspect, and then make me a...
High concept.
Yeah. That's what I meant. And then make me a presence test. Vernon, you're going to roll discipline -2.
Discipline -2.
Yeah. So...
Discipline is not a skill I have, so it's...
You're rolling at -2.
Oh, what the flying fuck? Come on. All right, somebody tag something quick. Why are you guys hating me tonight?
Rolling at -2.
Tag always a hero.
Boom. There we go. So,
Quick.
your
I did. I dropped it on your face.
All right. Yeah, always a hero and, I don't know, something else.
Someone trying to chip me? Is that a random chip? Just
Sean,
I guess it doesn't matter.
Sean, it doesn't matter.
I thought he rolled a 2, not a -2.
Roll the -2.
So I had my
All right.
covered half of it.
So anyway, all right. So,
So it's a week ago, but sort of focused on him.
all right. So here you go. All right, Vernon,
Yes?
you have a free tag, or you have an aspect that can be compelled.
Whose dog?
Mine.
Yeah.
All right.
So here's all right. Here's what we're sitting at right now. All right.
Okay.
We've got 2 chips on just stay here and drink beer. You've got 1 chip on I should totally go with Maddie. You've got one chip on, no matter what I do, I'm going to be drunk and not able to walk so well. And you've got one chip on this blinding flash of light that's trying to...
It's trying to free you of the things
It's
binding you here.
it's trying to give
It is
you
freedom.
a moment of clarity.
So, do I, like, resolve each of these piles of chips in order?
In any order you want.
Anywhere you like. You can take this. You can take this one, this one, and this one, and use two of them to pay off these two. That is an option. And if he slaps down a third one, come out and you stay here, you can use that third one for the same thing.
Actually, I should say this. The aspect that you have on there is not that. It's awed by Sean. That chip up there makes you want to do whatever Sean says.
And Sean
Man,
says,
that
come home with me.
guy is awesome.
Goddamn right I am.
So I guess I'll use
Stroking
two
my
chips
ego,
to
it's too
cancel out
big.
the two chips compelling me to stay, and then take the one chip compelling me to be drunk as fuck when I go.
All right.
Also, am I going in armor, sword clad?
All right. The problem is, right, so this last one, they're upping it one more. So you have to spend all 3 chips to avoid doing this.
Okay, now is there like a mechanism by which they up it when you put 3 chips on it? Is there something actually making it more compelling for me to stay?
It's they're pushing harder, usually, is what it is. So they're pushing really, really hard for you to stay in your mind. It's
Well, yeah, but can't he tag something of his own, like that?
Well,
He's stubbornly independent.
well, no. The
He
thing is,
already has 3 chips compelling either way,
Yeah.
so he can accept those 3 and pay those ones off.
he's already accepted 3 compels, so he can
Okay.
just wipe the board clean at this point
Okay.
if he wants.
I suppose I have enough chips that I don't complain.
Well, you don't have to put one down.
Seems like, well, no, because I already took one from the previous
Okay.
one. And it just seems that every time I try to resist a compel, like, the chips continue to stack until it's...
Nope, you're good. They can only stack up to 3.
Yeah, only stack up to 3 is the max. But the thing is, and I usually don't. I'll go up to 2 if the people care about it a decent amount. I only go up to 3 if it's vitally important, and it's vitally important to these people that you don't go with these people. But you kind of shake your head and go, "Holy fuck! I've been mind fucked."
Come to me, my friend. Take solace in my gleaming ego. You laugh, but ego is actually the correct word for this aura.
I know. It's just a funny sounding statement.
It is. It really is.
Vernon, are
Yes?
you coming?
Yeah, I'm stumbling out into the daylight with them.
I hand him a pair of shades because after spending all that time in the underground drinking beer, his eyes are going hard like a bitch.
Caitlin, what are you doing?
Steph?
Steph? You're muted? Are you still there?
Steph? Steph? Steph! Da, 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 da.
I'll go see where it is. Anyway, so they start trying to grab for Vernon, but the bartender guy holds him back and goes, "Oh, it's fine. We've got what we wanted."
That does not bode well. Ragnar.
Yes.
The Summer Lady is not as strong as the Summer Queen, so fight her first. And don't fuck with the Summer Mother. Don't fight her, she'll fucking end you. That makes 9. And turn and go.
I'm confused while you're still here.
Because I still owed him 2 more facts.
Yep.
Vastly advantageous.
So, about Eddie and that situation.
Well, you see a woman appear, and you see her snap her fingers, and all of a sudden a bunch of wolves just materialize, and they start tearing at the plants and ripping at the ground all around there. More and more vines come up, and they start grabbing at the things. But you're standing right next to the woman. She kind of looks at you and goes. She kind of looks at you as just up and down like a once-over, and then continues to look. All right, the wolves are pulling the children out of the vines. The vines are it's a weird tug of war thing that's happening. You know, clothes are ripping off. Not fun. Oh yeah. They managed to get most of the children out, but one of them just sinks it gets a hand from there, and then the hand goes into the woods, and the wolves just start digging and digging and digging and digging and digging and digging and digging, but it's like she was never there. Mostly because she's not been pulled into the ground, she's been pulled into the never never.
Yep. All right, now I know that wasn't the Illuminati. What the hell was that?
She looks at you and goes, "You were the one who were put in charge of these children?
Yes?
And you are the one who has led them into a trap."
The house was on fire.
As you can see, the house is on fire.
She looks at you and goes, "I did not ask you about the house or the fire, and the house isn't on fire anymore. It just stopped when she got there. Admittedly, when she got there, it started raining, like a warm summer rain.
Nah.
Middle of autumn, warm summer rain."
Your best bet is to apologize and say that you had no choice but to take them out here, as death faced you in every direction but out. Or something along those lines.
Well, that's exactly what he's going to say, anyways.
So you are the one who led them into this trap.
No. The trap was leaving them here in the first place.
He is right, actually. They were in the trap the whole time.
You blame me for their predicament.
I don't know who you are or how you're construing that, but I did the best I could. The house was soon becoming a unlivable situation.
She glares at you very angrily. "I am not asking for your excuses. I am asking for an answer. Are you the one responsible for this?
Nope.
If not, name the one who is.
Bartender guy.
He does know about.
I don't
He
know
does know
that
about
though.
Ragnar.
Shh,
You do
shh,
know
you guys
that.
get to be quiet. You guys get to be quiet. Travis
Is
gets
he
this scene.
paranoid enough?
Travis has this scene. Y'all get to be
Yep.
quiet.
He has a scene. I just want to remind him. He knows who Ragnar is.
I don't know he did this though.
That is true.
I know some crazy shit happened. I don't know. Ask who was assaulting the house with tear bombs and Molotov cocktails. Who sprouted those vines out of the earth?
Let's see. Oh, excuse me.
Were you charged
actually,
with
Hang
the
on a sec. I would like to tag his trouble aspects. Not to get in trouble in this situation because it fits what I want him to do. Paranoid conspiracy theorist. And I want him to come to the conclusion that this was Ragnar's doing. Because Ragnar mind-washed him and is the next thing to come to mind, and he is a conspiracy theorist.
No,
that means making crazy jumps.
All right. Yeah, but he can't make crazy jumps to the right answer. He can make crazy jumps to the absolute wrong answer.
All right. I'd like to tag the truth is out there instead, to have him jump to the right answer.
Truth is out there doesn't let him just know the truth.
But does it let him get lucky?
No.
Damn. Street smarts?
That's
He's been
not.
in this situation before. He put two and two together. Ragnar
That's not an
fucked with him
aspect.
and-
That's a story.
Is that not the aspect? Hold on.
Aspects are campus legend.
Oh yeah, no,
Outcast Unite.
intrusive. All right. Yeah, that's all I got. Sorry, man.
So Travis, who
I tried.
is responsible? If you are not the one, if you are not the one charged with the care and protection of these children, then who was?
Well, no, I was in charge of the care and protection of them. You asked if I had led them into a trap.
She looks at you, just goes, very well. Talented with words are we. I find favor in this. My wolves are smart and cunning, but they are not the most gifted in their speech. And we often hunt one who is gifted in such manipulations. I am willing to trade you this. I will trade you my forgetfulness in this manner, for your promise of ongoing service.
And what exactly would be the outcome if you were not forgetful?
There's thunder in the skies, and she looks at you. Almost like, made that shit happen, kind of looked at you.
Are you the Illuminati?
Who are you?
I am the summer rain. I am the warm. I am the warm feeling on a breeze in August. I am the fire that the fire that warms life from within. I am Lady Shayla. And you,
Lady Fairy Princess.
yes, and
Yeah, I got
you
That's so
have
perfect.
earned my displeasure, mortal.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we really have to go to bed. I actually should have said this an hour ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. But yeah, I better run off now actually. But if you can catch me
Okay.
up, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
You're starting to get a tad late. Just a tad. I'm still good to keep going. I don't have to work tomorrow or anything, so
Yep. After this scene, I'll probably go to bed.
yeah.
All right. So, I don't know that much about the this kind of magic stuff. More about the dead things, but it seems like you're pretty important, and I don't want to get eaten by wolves.
Yeah, the wolves kind of growl at you. They are kind of surrounding her, and she's just petting them, just like they're the nicest thing in the world.
Yes. Okay. And this is in exchange for your forgetfulness on this matter.
Indeed.
Not to be
Forgetfulness on your role in this entire matter.
my role. Okay. Yes. All right. I accept.
All right. She holds out her hand as if she wants you to put your hand in hers.
He does it.
All right. She grabs your hand, takes her other hand, slams it down on your wrist, and there is a searing hot, agonizing fire as she just looks at you, enjoying it.
Wow, Shay is pissed.
All right. All right. So it takes you to your knees, and when it goes away, she has blackened a symbol into your flesh. You've taken marked by power.
Uh oh. All right.
You've got spare fate chips, fate points. You can afford it. It's really not bad. It gives you +1 on social rolls with supernaturally aware creatures.
Arise, arise, Denton, Knight of Summer.
Ooh, she made you a knight. That has benefits.
Okay. He stands up nervously and still clutching his hand, I guess. Does it still hurt?
You will wait for me inside and make sure the rest of the children do not come to any harm. Until the master and mistress of the house return.
Okay. What if the same thing happens again? Because the house was previously on fire and full of harmful
But
chemicals.
you see her eyes like light up with there, and all of a sudden she is engulfed in a pillar of fire, and then it's gone. And she's like, Do you believe there will be any more issue with that? Sir Knight?
No.
Excellent.
I don't think there will be any more issues, scary lady.
I'm here. Keep them safe until Sean returns. He's the master of this house, right?
Mm-hmm. So, Sean, you get back with Riley. You go in to see the kids, and it's quite obvious one of them is missing.
Is it Gabriella?
Yeah.
Oh, Sean's gonna go on the warpath. That's the only resolution here.
You see
Literally
there is
burning a path through the Never Never.
you see there is there's a figure outside in your backyard, a very familiar figure.
I say, yeah, Eddie will just, when he arrives, I'm sorry, I couldn't. Suddenly, all the windows were smashed in.
stops
There's tear
talking.
gas. There's fire.
Eddie, you can't breathe.
Huh? Okay.
I'm
Alright,
sorry. Oh!
Sean
Yes.
pulls off his bandoliers with his sabers on them and the chain shirt, tosses them to the side, walks up to Shay and takes a knee in front of her. And bows his head.
She's like,
Says, I am deeply apologetic for what has happened.
arise, Sir Knight. Arise. Oh, no, she does not say Sir Knight. You are not a knight.
You know, I'm not a Sir Knight.
Arise,
Alistair.
arise, dear friend. It is I who owes you an apology. For it is I who was called upon to rescue those here, and it is I that has failed to do so. I promise you this. I will give you the service of one of my own until at such time your daughter is recovered to you. You will see that he is trained. You will see that he is that he shall do everything within his power, within your desire, to bring home your beloved Gabriella into your arms. By my word, as the Summer Lady, I swear this to you. In payment for the debt of my failure,
Shay.
and your promise to never speak of it again.
Shay. I am sorry, but I cannot accept that, for you are not the one who has failed. This is my fault. I had a moment of weakness, and I let slip the fact that I was caring for your children. This is my fault, and I cannot accept your apology.
You have you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you hear Riley step up and goes, "Of course we accept." She kind of looks at you and goes, "Seriously." She
On
Eddie,
advice from my better half, I accept. Though I still insist that I owe you much for my fail.
I am sure the scales will be returned to balance in time. For now, you have done me a great service and a great honor. You have rescued one. We will make sure that he is kept safe. Eddie, you get the feeling you're being summoned.
I guess I should go over.
Side note, my old friend. His mind probably needs thorough scrubbing. He drank a lot of mind-altering beer.
We shall see that he is cared for and healed. It is our way. So Eddie gets brought in. Eddie, those wolves, they turned into men in armor.
Oh, so those you guys? Hello.
Or in leather armor. They do not look happy with you. When they go there, they push. All right, so they
This
go there.
guy nervously waves.
They kind of push you down onto your knees, and Shay gestures down to him. This is the vassal who I charge with the recovery of your daughter.
Hey, Eddie.
If he gives you any issue, you can bring it to me, and I will see him justly punished for his actions.
I understand.
She turns and she goes, farewell. And with that, she is gone. So, here's what I'm going to do. I think here, everyone's going to get at least a significant milestone.
I should fucking say. That is very significant.
According to Marked by Power, my high concept needs to be altered to reflect this.
Oh,
Yeah, you should
okay,
change. I would suggest changing your high concept to ghost speaking investigator under summer. Or something along
Ghost
those
speaking
lines.
summer night, summer conscript.
Yeah,
That
ghost speaking
would've-
summer night. Ghost speaking investigator under summer would also work well enough because it sort of denotes your relation to summer. Though ghost speaking summer night would probably be best.
Oh, of course, you could be Summer's paranormal investigator.
That would also work well. But you'd have to have the ghost speaking in there as well, I think, because...
Oh, yeah.
Well, is he still a minor talent?
Yes, he would be. He has the thing. You could be Summer's ghost-speaking paranormal investigator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just tack summer on in front of it. Okay.
Pretty much. That's pretty much how it works.
Right. So I hope you two had fun.
That sure was interesting.
I always enjoy these games.
By the way, Eddie is pretty furious with Sean.
Yeah, Sean's going to be apologizing to Eddie for getting him into this mess. And
Don't
after that,
apologize. He's your vassal.
he is my
You don't
vassal.
know. You don't know how to
He's my
do this. Right?
vassal. He's my vassal, but I still owe him an apology. And then, after I apologize, Eddie and Sean are going to spend a little bit of time training and getting him sort of caught up on at least sword play.
Yeah.
After that, we are going to burn a hole through the Never Never with iron.
And Eddie will always bring up the fact that it's your fault that he's your vassal.
Yeah. And Sean's probably going to, at some point, I'm sure Sean's going to bring up the fact that, actually, does Eddie have a job?
Yeah, paranormal investigation.
Does being Summer Night pay?
In plenty of warm feelings in your heart.
And not actual money.
And in the throbbing brand on your arm. Plenty of
Yeah.
warm sensations there.
I'm not
Actually, more
really
like
sure what
this,
Sean could come up with in response to "It's all your fault."
the skin around his arm. Because no, that symbol is dead. That symbol is third-degree burns that are never healing.
Mm-hmm. Unless Shay decides to, heal off the mark and release you.
Yeah.
Assuming she wouldn't just leave you with the mark anyways, despite you. Because she was fucking pissed.
Technically, she traded her forgetfulness.
That is true.
So she's not supposed to be.
So admittedly, she traded her forgetfulness, not everyone else's.
Yeah, I was really tempted to say that I run to the fridge, grab a 12-pack of, like, 12 bottles of beer, however many wolves there were, and offer them to each of the wolves in return for sparing Eddie their anger.
They go. They're like, all right, we'll take this for now. Brian kind of goes, this is a standard contract. Every day I'm here and I don't kick his ass, you give me at least one beer.
I agree to these terms, and regret that I no longer have the space or time to actually brew beer anymore. I miss the old manor.
I mean, you could get a wine cellar installed, possibly.
I'd have to own the house first.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just have like a bottle set up somewhere that's brewing things.
Maybe. Something to look into, perhaps.
Right. So that's
Oh yeah, standard contract. I give Brian a beer and he doesn't kick Eddie's ass.
yeah.
Which is understandable because those were Brian's kids.
Oh, and Eddie didn't like. Eddie's first job was like, oh, what do I do? Well, I'm calling someone on the phone. So yeah, they're being sucked into the ground. Yeah, I'm just watching. It's really weird.
To be fair, he had no idea what to do, and he did call the right person.
I know, no, I totally get it.
Yeah.
But like, Brian
Shay doesn't. Brian doesn't.
You fucking what, mate? You.
Yes,
They're
let's
getting sucked in the
let's have
body, you pulled
Mr.
out your damn
Paranormal
phone?
Investigator fight the magic roots.
Yeah. Sean was not expecting it to go this
you would
far
have
south.
failed. You would have failed horribly, and more of them would have gone missing. But which is now I just had to have Sean choose between one of them, and I think we have a new thrust for the story. We've kind of we put a pretty big pause on Vernon, and Maddie's going to continue doing things in the background, but Sean's kids are missing, so now we have a
Guess what's rising to the foreground?
Yeah.
Hey, at least I make it to every session.
Yes, you
The
do.
ones that don't happen. God damn it, Brandon.
What?
3 weeks, I think. Maybe only 2.
Oh, it was the holidays, dude. Get the fuck
I know
over
it's
it.
the holidays. Still, I showed up to each and every one. That would have happened at 7 o'clock. Waited. Nothing happened. I texted you on one asking if game was happening. You didn't even reply.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's 3 coins for each for how big of a whiny bitch you're being.
God damn it. I was hoping you were going to say for each session that didn't happen, but no, I had to go there. But fine.
All right.
Acceptable.
Good night.
Acceptable. Fuck you too. Good night. But yeah, actually, Brandon, wait.